Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome all of you who are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and many other social media platforms. I welcome all of you to today's Parashakti Akashic readings. And if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident, you are an incident and a conscious miracle of existence. And existence is trying to manifest itself through you. So, welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. And this may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. So, if you're watching this now, it is not a coincidence, but a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want as reality. Now, some of you might be wondering, how is this possible and how has this worked before? So, today, here you can experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now, we'll be learning more about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. The Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is in her cosmic womb, the Brahmandayoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in, and the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. And Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagwan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
And in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the Cosmic Mother, the first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with the mother. How to relate starts with the mother. Understand your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is too important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed towards the cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect.
And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the supreme point of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
And today, out of his extreme compassion and love, yes. So let us understand what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
So the word samadhi means oneness with the source, and bhava means attitude or aspect. So bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. And darshan means to have a glimpse of. So in the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the lifetimes of karmas and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. And darshan is a powerful subconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. And he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. And the moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you. And when you have the darshan, it raises you to the next level of subconsciousness, which is
Nice.
like hitting a reset button on your inner space.
Yes. So the first thing you need to know is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And divine cosmic beings manifest through the Achavatara, the deity, in temples, and through the Bhavasmadhi darshans in the Nijavatara, the incarnation.
And the Bhavasamadhi darshan is where the science where the Nijavatara manifests the consciousness, the Paramashiva, the consciousness. And it is where the formless being of Paramashiva is expressed through the Divya Sharira or the light body and manifests as Nijavatara through the physical form or embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva. And here also you can see an example where Devi Parashakti expresses through the beings of Devi Radharajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara in the form of Devi Meenakshi.
So, for example, Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. And the Achavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Achavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us.
And the Bhava Samadhi also awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And this influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down the aging process as well as improves immunity to disease. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform all of our lives.
And during the Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
And the readings from the cosmic archive, which are Akashic readings, is not a prediction. It is beyond space where creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The past, present, and future start in the dimension of time. But because the Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, no present, and no future. That is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen is clearly already recorded in the Akasha, the space dimension.
Let us understand who is
So
the
now let's
wisdom and who is manifesting Devi Parashakti for each and every one of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for humanity.
and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasanidanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sattvanipitham, which is the Tonde Mandala Ayunam, the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsha Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of Kailasanatha Shyamala Pita Sarvagni Pitam, and the present Mahamandleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akada, which is the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasanidanam of the Dharmamukti Spargapura Adinam, and has been elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, the most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, which are English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. And these are translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of these books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. And over 10,000 discourses have been given to humanity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and reaching and enriching over 1 billion lives literally. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, and many more.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas, and is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda University, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sattvanipithas Pitas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books.
And with that, we will now be moving to the next segment of this program where all of us will be seeing a live demonstration of the extraordinary Shaktis awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today, the Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating and sharing with all of you the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation awakened in us through the initiation. And in today's Baba Samadhi Darshan, all of you will also be receiving the initiation into these extraordinary Shaktis with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. So all of you will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded, as well as many other powers. And for those of you who might be wondering where the third eye is located and how it works, the third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes.
So, what are these extraordinary Shaktis? Let us understand what Shaktis actually are. As per the Vedagamas, these source scriptures of of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, is described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine and you need to manifest the divine, not that you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
And some of you might be wondering what is the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis, as we are talking about Shaktis, but you might have heard the term Siddhis as it's a very common term used for any type of external manifestation. So the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection and high integrity with the Guru and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
And the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent. However, Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment.
And the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. And as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, which is sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Prabhava, which is pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is liberating grace for all living entities.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world as a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
And all of this knowledge and these sciences of manifestation is passed down from one generation to the next through the science of Diksha initiation by the enlightened gurus. And the supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of manifestation. From the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham, and much more.
So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us?
Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. So the first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. And then the next is the Apta Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, who have where the Vedic rishis and scientists have time tested and verified these sciences.
The next Pramana is the Atma Pramana, the account of Pontiff of Hinduism and the account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of this power manifestation. And the next is the Pratiksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
And now some of you might be wondering what exactly are these Vedas and Agamas in which Paramashiva has described all of these sciences in a very elaborate way. So the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology and the applied sciences are expanded. And the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, which is the living applied science for Hindus, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. And the reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So, with that, let us all now get ready to witness a very unique and very exciting demonstration of the powers of third eye. So, we'll be first getting into the power of third eye reading, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded. So, the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. कपालान्तर्मनोन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्द्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this power, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye during the revelation of Bhagavad Gita. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So, during the revelation of the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And specifically in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
and the Atma Pramana, the experience of the supreme concept of hinduism himself with these powers. In Swamiji's own words, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. And the Pratiksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from scientific observation and experimentation. A study was done on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, where they measured and compared the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography or the PET scan. And when this was done, when doing daily activities, it was found that high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And the Sakshi Pramana, the experience and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening to the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as a living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through the initiation, the Diksha of millions of people. And millions have already been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers and Shaktis in their everyday lives. Let us now witness the live Sakshi Pramana, the demonstration of the extraordinary powers of third eye with the Balasants and the Nithyananda yogis. So we have Manikya Madhurananda here today with us to demonstrate the extraordinary Shakti of reading with the eyes blindfolded.
Yes.
Thank you.
So here with me, I have this eye band, which is a thick, opaque plastic sheet, and in the back there is black sponge, which will not let any type of light to enter around the eyes. So you can see in these two holes my eyes will be getting into, and it will also be covering the bridge of the nose. And then once eye band has been put on my eyes, any of you watching us live on YouTube can put your comments in the YouTube comments section, and I will be reading out the comments for you. So you can see the eye band, and a volunteer will be now putting on this eye band for me. Yes, you can make it straight. And yes, so the eye band has been put. All of you can see. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So you can all see the eye band has been put. And now the YouTube comments will be projected in front of me, and we will also be projecting it for all of you. Anyone watching us right now, you can put anything you would like me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences. It can be anything. So you can all post your comments in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. And before that, here with me, I actually have this book, which is Uncommon Answers to Common Questions, written by Swamiji.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity. Will happen to the whole planet Earth. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job.
Yes. We apologize for the technical glitch. So now we will be continuing with the power of third eye. So with me, I have this eye band, which is certified by ophthalmologists. And all of you can see the eye band. And this eye band will be put on my eyes by a volunteer. All of you can see as the eye band is put. Yes, so the eye band has been put. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that the eye band has been put and there is no gaps anywhere. So now any of you watching us live on YouTube, you can put anything you would like me to read. You can put it in the red comment section. It can be anything you like, a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences, it can be anything. And as we wait for some comments, here with me, I have this book, which is Uncommon Answers to Common Questions, written by Swami. And in front of all of you, I will be opening a random page from this book and reading the contents of that page. So I've opened the random page and now I'll be reading this page. So this is page 110 and 111. And page 110 says that it is the last word of the last sentence of the previous page. And then it says, accept that this is not the person for you and move on without resentment or bitterness. Don't destroy your own capacity for loving. To become bitter will only cause you more suffering and destroy your faith in love itself. And that is the most dangerous thing that can happen to anyone. Then we have the next question. Why do you love and pain? Why do love and pain always go together? So the answer that Swami is giving for this is all these questions point in the same direction. As long as there is a calculation, love is bound to result in pain. What we don't realize is that we usually turn to another person to make up for some lack, some incompleteness that we perceive in ourselves. As long as that person completes us by bolstering our ego, the relationship is one of love. But a time comes when the other person can no longer nurture and sustain our ego. When the ego is deprived of the other person's support, the suppressed feelings of inadequacy, insecurity, and fear are unleashed again. Be clear, relationships do not cause pain. They only bring out the repressed pain that is already in you. And as long as you look to an external source to complete and fulfill you, this will continue to happen. Try to be self sufficient, centered in your own being. Try to focus on what you can give in a relationship rather than what you can get out of it. The first lesson of love is not to ask for love. In one way or the other, we are all begging for attention, begging for love. When you are yourself a beggar for love, how can you give love to the other? Don't worry about whether your love is returned or not. Love is not a bargain, it is a gift. When love is an outpouring of one's being, it does not wait for the right person or the right place or time. It does not even care about whether the love is reciprocated or not. You are so full of love that you feel compelled to share the experience, like a rain cloud needs to share its rain, or a flower its fragrance. This kind of love blesses both, the one who gives and the one who takes. It is only when both partners move from the asking polarity to the giving polarity of love that you can move beyond pain. To fall in love with a master is also a kind of falling. Yes and no. Ordinary falling is ordinary falling in love is an obsession with form. With the master, this is only a preliminary step towards moving beyond form. Normally, when you fall in love, you fall in a lot of ways because possessiveness, jealousy, domination, and anger are sure to follow. Lovers play subtle games of hide and seek with each other. Though each needs the other to make them feel complete, the ego also resents the power of the other over itself. This resentment expresses itself as covert physical or psychological violence on the other. With the master, the same love and the same fear exists, but there is no halfway points. So, all of you can see. So all of you can see these two pages. And once again, if any of you would like to comment in the YouTube comment section, you can put your comments. And I will be opening another random page from this book. So all of you can see. So I've opened the random page now, and I will be reading the contents of this page. So this page is page 99, and on the previous page before that says love is that which risks everything, gives everything, and asks for nothing. And then the next page on page 99, the question is what is love? And then Swamiji says, such a deceptively simple question, but watch how deep it takes you. What is ordinarily known as love is no more than the mischief of hormones. It works on the push and pull of greed, fear, anger, and jealousy. To love in this manner is to love in this manner to be a victim of the havoc wrought by your hormones and our minds must be hell indeed. But most of us can imagine nothing beyond the selfish little loves we give and take all our lives. To understand the true meaning of love, we must first understand the nature of man. Man is a triple entity of sorts, composed of intellect, emotion, and being. The innermost core, the Atman or self, is beyond them all. When the light of the Atman floods the intellect is showered with energy and is transformed into intelligence. When the Atman works through emotion, emotion is purified and expressed as trust. When the Atman touches the being flowers in love. Love is the ultimate blossoming of consciousness. It is the ultimate possibility available to us. Do we all love in the same way, or are there different kinds of love? Is the next question. And on the next page, it continues. So all of you can, if you would like, this book is available online also, so you can download it and read the book. And once again, if any of you would like to put your comments in the YouTube comment section, you can put it. It can be anything, it can be a different language that you would like me to read. You can also put a specific page number that if you would like me to read a specific page. Some of you might be wondering how exactly is this possible? So, and how we're able to see. So, actually, for everyone, it comes in different ways. When you manifest the power, you can see how you experience it yourself. And for sure, you will be able to manifest the power once you are initiated by Supreme Pontiff Hinduism. So, you all can manifest these powers, and you can also blindfold yourself after the initiation and try the power of third eye reading. And you can see how it appears for you, whether it comes as it is, exactly how it is projected, or if the word water is given, if you and you see the picture of water, or you hear water, you can experience your own way of how Paramashiva manifests through you. And once again, if any of you would like to put your comments in the YouTube chat, you can put your comments in. It can be anything that you want me to read. It can be a sequence of emojis, numbers, letters, words, sentences. Yes, so on the Kailasa's Nithyananda Sangha YouTube channel, we have the first comment from Shiva Kumar, who has put welcome, good morning, and namaskar emoji. And then Raman NG, who has put hi, sir. So anyone watching us right now, either on the Kailasa Nithyananda Sangha YouTube channel or the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Sangha Kailasa's Nithyananda SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel, you can put your comments. Yes, okay. So now with that, all of you can see the comments on the Kailasa Sangha YouTube channel. And now we have a comment from Krishna Sri Kumari, who has put, Ma, will you do a reading now? Yes, but today, in the interest of time, we will not be the body scanning, if that is what you're asking for. But every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having these scans. Actually, I think we can, yes, now we will be doing the body scan for you. So now that we'll be moving to the next power of body scanning. So I request the volunteer to now remove the eye band. So Ma Krishna Sri Kumari will be doing a body scanning now for you. After we go through the pramanas for the power of body scanning. So yes, all of you can see the eye band. You can all see the eye band. And now we'll be going through the pramanas for the power of body scanning. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. And this Bhagavan Paramashiva says, organize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana for this power of body scanning. And it comes from the life of a Siddha whose name is Teraya. So Teraya was one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. And one day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya. And then Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. And he reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. And Agatya immediately instructs the area his disciple to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And after the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, and thus Teriyar gains his name. And the next is the Atma Pramana. So on the 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Court of Hinduism himself revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances that happen and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here, all of you can see the Sakshi Pramana. Here are a few sharings of the initiated disciples who have successfully manifested the power of body scanning. And now each of you will be witnessing a live demonstration of this extraordinary Shaktis. So we already have a comment from Krishna Sri Kumari, who has asked for a scan. Yes, ma. So now I'll be doing a body scanning for you. Yes, ma. So for you, I was able to see that in your heart and in your lungs, there's a few boils or like black boils which are forming, and it looks like more like a boil. It looks like there are a few boils, but there are a few which looks like blood clots. There is a little blood clot, but it is not mainly just a blood clot. There is actually an accumulation of some toxins in the heart and the lungs. So I was able to see that you should get that checked and attend to it as soon as possible. And another solution which I was able to see for that was to drink turmeric water, hot turmeric water. You can also mix anything else you would like, but make sure it's hot water and there's turmeric in it. You can add any other flavor that you would want, like lemon or pepper or anything else, tulsi. But make sure that it's hot water and there's at least 1 teaspoon of turmeric in it. So if you drink that, I was able to see that the healing process will happen faster. But I was able to see that you should attend to it as soon as possible. You can have a checkup and attend to it as soon as possible. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma Krishna Shri Kumari. So you can get back in the comment section if you are able to relate. And apart from that, I was also able to see that you are having some pain in the body, especially in your back. And for that, I was able to see that you should apply some basma on your back, and you will see that it heals in a few minutes. Yes, you are now asking, Ma, will it be healed fastly? Yes, it will be healed, Ma. It is not such a major thing right now, but make sure you take hot water with turmeric, and it will get healed. So this is what I was able to see for you, Ma. And yes, with that, I see Ma Lu Zhang has asked how to complete the incompletion. Yes, Ma. So you can ask this in the Akashic Games. You can sign up for the Akashic Games, and we also have I think you might have attended the program as well, Paramashivoham, and Today, in the interest of time, actually, we will be concluding this manifestation session. So you can come back at 2 a.m. or 4 p.m. IST. Yes, Ma Krishna Sri Kumari has saying, okay, ma, and thank you, ma. Yes, ma, thank you for getting back. And Ma Lujang and everyone else who would like a body scan or any solution for anything, you can come back at 2 a.m. IST or 4 p.m. IST, where we will be again having the power manifestation segments and many other segments where we will be learning about Devi Parashakti and much more. So I thank all of you who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment. And with that, we will now be moving to the further segments of this program where we will be learning who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness, and we will be learning how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So we'll be first looking at the Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. सिन्दूरारुणविग्रहां त्रिनयनां माणिक्यमौलिस्फुरत् तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीं मापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And the translation for this verse is: the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And the next, another Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti, which comes from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka, says, अरुणां करुणातरङ्गताक्षीं धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पबाणचापाम् अनिमादिभिरावृतामयुकैः रहमित्येव विभावये भवानीम्. And the translation for this verse is: I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for days, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti, out of her extreme love and compassion, is manifesting herself through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pond of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And Devi Parashakti is the source energy, the source power, the source of everything. And she is the cosmic mother. So all of us, she is the source of what all of us are in even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And Devi Parashakti beautifully reveals how she manifests as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pond of Hinduism. And she reveals raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini who is in Kailasa, Sri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari who rules the world, Parashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbhaswarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Ma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion and blessing, listen, people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And Devi Parashakti continues to reveal, blazing in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, power of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine grahas, blossoming as ten indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make, blossom, and to do good. Parashorasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen. So always receive her in a very traditional manner. You can keep two beet leaves, one banana, one betel nut, and a coin in front of the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who might be wondering what a coin is considered as or what is its importance, why is it kept as part of the items for receiving somebody? So usually, actually, in the Hindu tradition, a coin is considered the traditional dakshina. It is given in temples as an offering, or it is even given when somebody comes to your home for the first time. It is given to receive it. So it can be the lowest value. In India, it can even be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
And you can offer that to Devi Parashakti. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect all the coins after a few days and send it to LA Temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your some of these various revelations made by Devi Parashakti. So let us start from the beginning. Let us understand what has been going on in the world. As we know, across the globe, people have been devastated by this COVID-19 pandemic. Over 186 million people have been confirmed with COVID-19, and this is as of July 2021. And over 4 million people have died across the globe from the COVID-19 disease. And of course, many countries, nearly all countries across the globe have been affected by coronavirus. And the worst affected countries are the United States, India, and Brazil. Let us first listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations on COVID-19 and how it affects the immunity.
That's the first priority. Still, you are all not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there with the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you. Due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all the other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies, because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All the multi-layer after effects and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, economical situations, social situations, mental situations, in every level. Cannot be described. Wait. This year, focus on keeping yourself alive.
Let us reiterate Devi Parashakti's revelation. Still, you are not realizing the power of my words when I say Corona is very much out there. With the support of decision makers, rulers, people who are supposed to protect all of you, due to their irresponsibility, it is there and getting more and more strengthened. It is becoming more and more stronger in multiple forms. And all other diseases which are waiting to attack human bodies. Because Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. All multi-layered effects, after effects, and side effects of this pralaya in political situations, in economic situations, social situations, mental situations, at every level cannot be described. Wait, this year, focus on keeping yourself alive. And let us look at the revelations that Devi Parashakti has made. The first revelation that we will look into and understand more deeply is that Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. So let's understand this revelation. Devi revealed on the 18th of June 2021, Corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. Human bodies have lost the strength of immunity power. And in Science Daily, it was reported that new research suggests that a coronavirus infection alters the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells. In some cases, for months, a possible explanation for long COVID. So just as Devi revealed, research has also been found that suggests the same, that in fact that immune system, the red and white blood cells, and the biomechanical properties of red and white blood cells can actually be altered due to the coronavirus infection. And COVID-19, the article continues on, COVID-19 significantly changes the size and stiffness of red and white blood cells, sometimes over months. These results may help to explain why some affected people continue to complain of symptoms of long COVID after an infection. So this is long COVID is when many people experience symptoms of COVID-19 like fatigue, shortness of breath, tiredness, and body aches, many other things, loss of smell or taste, many symptoms that people are experiencing months after their initial infection and recovery period. And this is being attributed to the actual physical change of the red and white blood cells within the human body. So just as Devi has revealed, it actually weakens the body and weakens the immunity strength in the human body. And in an article published in the Academy of Medical Sciences, it states that the way that the body defends against a virus is to recognize and neutralize it. However, in the case of COVID-19, an article in Forbes explains that the coronavirus actually suppresses the immune system by disrupting the action of the body's immune cells. And this immunosuppression allows for the 2-week incubation period, which gives corona enough time to attack the human body. So just as Devi Parashakti has revealed, coronavirus directly attacks the immune system. And the graph also shows a typical timeline. This graph below shows a typical timeline of someone suffering from COVID-19. So the initial phase is the incubation period between 0 to 5 days. And then people experience the prodromal period where between 5 to 10 days. And then the acute infection is between 10 to 15 days. And usually after this, many people are able to recover. However, many also experience the much worsening symptoms and sometimes ICU admissions during this time period. And after this, even after this initial timeline of infection, many people are experiencing symptoms. Some report experiencing symptoms months after the initial infection and this initial timeline of COVID-19. And the impact of COVID-19 cannot be dismissed when in comparison to other deadly diseases throughout history. And here we can see clearly where COVID sits amidst other deadly diseases. And here on the far left, you can see the HIV/AIDS pandemic that has affected nearly 35 million people across the world. And from the 1990s and over the last 1.5 years, almost 2 years, COVID-19 has taken the lives of over 4 million people. So this is very, very serious and cannot be dismissed as a minor pandemic. Is very comparable to some of the worst pandemics throughout history. And further studies done by the University of Oxford have found that cells are profoundly impaired after recovering from COVID-19. So this could be a possible explanation as to why the immune system is affected after being infected with COVID-19. And the British Society of Immunology has also claimed that the effects of COVID are far beyond respiratory health. It also affects our cardiovascular and renal systems. And of course, when multiple organ systems are affected by coronavirus, are weakened by coronavirus, it will affect your body's immune strength and your body's ability to fight other diseases. And in an excerpt of a recent research published on how the human body is affected by COVID-19, it states that exposure to the disease COVID-19 causes symptoms in multiple organ systems across the body, and is not limited to only the lungs and respiratory systems as was originally thought. In addition, patients are reporting chronic symptoms such as fatigue and shortness of breath that last for months after the original infection. So just as Devi Parashakti has revealed, many people will have long-term effects of COVID-19, and it actually weakens the immune system. So when multiple organ systems are affected, your overall body is affected, the strength of your immune system is affected, and your body's ability to fight other diseases is affected. So just as Devi Parashakti has revealed, the human bodies become weak, and the strength of immunity power has become weak in human bodies. And the name given to those who are suffering from COVID-like symptoms after the infection has passed is called long COVID. And many people have experienced this, have experienced long COVID, and long COVID can affect the lungs, the cardiovascular system, circulatory system, and it can also cause fatigue and inflammation. So just as Devi Parashakti has revealed, many people will be experiencing their effects of COVID-19 long after the initial infection, and the power of their immune strength will be weakened after being infected by COVID-19. And here we can see an example of how the lungs can be affected in someone who has suffered from COVID-19. On the left side, you can see the healthy lungs, and on the right, you can see the COVID infected lungs, where you can see far more scarring in the lung tissue. And in the scarred lung on the right, there are much larger areas of darkness representing parts of the lungs that are having difficulty transporting oxygen into the bloodstream. So, of course, if the lungs are affected, it will affect your overall body, and of course, the how your body will respond to other diseases, and weakening your body's ability to respond to other diseases, just as Devi Parashakti has revealed. And after contracting corona, your immune system remains weakened and you are more susceptible to other diseases. So in the CDC, it was reported that symptoms can last weeks or months after first being infected with the virus, have multi-organ effects, and can affect most, if not all, body systems, including the heart, the lungs, the kidney, the skin, and the brain function. So, of course, as we've already stated, coronavirus has multi-organ effects and can very severely weaken your overall body, weaken your body's ability to respond to other diseases, and to weaken your body's ability to stay strong and healthy. And this is exactly as Devi Parashakti has revealed. And the next revelation that we will look at is that how all other diseases which are waiting to attack the human body after corona has made the immunity strength weak in human bodies. And many of us have heard about black fungus, white fungus, and other fungal diseases which have been sweeping across India and affecting primarily COVID recovered patients. And in one report, it was stated that over 9,000 cases of this rare infection have been found. And in other news, it has also been reported that over 4,556 patients had a history of COVID-19 of 5,424 patients with black fungus and other fungal diseases. So primarily it is affecting patients who have been affected by COVID-19. And unfortunately, these fungal diseases have a mortality rate of 50%, especially among COVID-19 recovered patients. And here are just a few photos of people who have been infected by these fungal diseases as well as COVID-19. You can see how severely the scenario is in India and how many people are being affected by this. The last revelation that we will look at is how coronavirus is becoming more and more strong in multiple forms. And many of us have heard about the variants that have been sweeping have been coming out of different countries and sweeping across the globe. And we've heard of the South African variant, the Brazil variant, the UK variant, and the Delta variant coming out of India. And these variants cause scares across the globe multiple times and are the reasons that many countries are experiencing more and more waves of COVID-19 and are still in lockdown in many countries. And here are the variants that have been recently discovered: the Kent variant out of the Alpha variant out of UK, the Beta variant out of South Africa, the Gamma variant out of Brazil, and the Delta variant out of India. And in general, viruses mutate, but in the case of COVID-19, we've seen them becoming more dominant and stronger. And the dangers of these variants was further highlighted when the World Health Organization categorized the Delta variant as the most highly transmissible variant of COVID-19. And in this article, it also indicates that the Delta variant was the primary cause behind India's second wave of COVID-19. And unfortunately, as many of us have heard, India is now preparing for the third wave of COVID-19. And it looks to be inevitable, unfortunately. And in this small infographic below, you can see the 4 variants that are currently circulating the globe, and you can also see how many countries that have been affected by these particular variants. The Alpha variant coming out of the UK has affected over 173 countries. The Beta variant out of South Africa has affected over 122 countries. The Gamma variant out of Brazil has affected over 74 countries, and the Delta variant out of India has affected over 104 countries. And other variants of coronavirus have also been recently discovered. And of course, many of us have heard from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself about the variants within India itself, the Delta Plus variant and the Lambda variants that will unfortunately be soon affecting the country. And studies suggest that the Delta variant is 50% more transmissible than the Alpha variant, which was more contagious than the original strain that had emerged from China. So we can see that each variant is becoming much more strong and causing more of a threat for people across the globe. And secondary attack rates have been known to be between 51 to 67% higher than that of the Alpha variant in regards to the Delta variant. So as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, that just because you have already been infected with COVID-19 does not mean you are necessarily protected. It is important and vital for your life to keep yourself protected, because you may be infected again. You have the possibility of it, and it is highly important to protect your life, protect yourself and your family during this time, because this pandemic, this pralaya, is unfortunately not over yet. And on the 14th of April 2021, Devi Parashakti has revealed what is to come in the future.
ஷர்மிளா, கொரோனா ஒழிந்தது. கொரோனாவை வைத்து அரசியலும் அழிவாட்டமும் செய்ய நினைக்கும் மனிதர்களின் சதிராட்டம் முடிய இன்னும் 4 ஆண்டுகளாகும். என் பக்தர்களையும் சீடர்களையும் கைலாய வாசிகளையும் நானே காத்துக் கொள்கின்றேன், நானே காக்கின்றேன். என் பக்தர்களுக்கு ஒரு துயரும் ஒரு துக்கமும் வாராது. ஆனால் உலகின் இந்த கொரோனாவின் சதியாட்டம் முடிய 4 ஆண்டுகள் ஆகும். 2025 தான் அடங்கும். இது சதியாட்டம், மனிதர்களின் சதியாட்டம்.
Yes, so let us look at Devi Parashakti's revelation mapped into English. Devi revealed, Corona is not destroyed, but it will take 4 years for the political conspiracies done by humans to end. I will protect my devotees, disciples, and Kailasa. No suffering will come for my devotees, but it will take 4 years for the conspiracy of Corona will come to an end only in 2025. It is a conspiracy, a human conspiracy. Let's understand how this prediction is manifesting in the article below, highlights the predictions for the future of COVID-19. And this revelation, from Devi Parashakti has already, we can already see how it is manifesting as we are seeing more and more waves of COVID-19. And as for Devi's revelations, we can see from the below article that there is yet more of COVID-19 to come for India. In the third wave of COVID-19 may hit its peak between October and November. And the article continues to say that if a new variant was discovered, it would spread faster during this third wave. And we can see across India, and based on current research, that we will continue to see more and more waves of COVID-19 coming. And it does not look like there is an end in sight for this pandemic. And with more waves of COVID-19 coming, what is the best way to protect ourselves? Does anybody have a solution? With only Kailasa, that is the only place which is safe, and only the supreme concept of Hinduism is the only hope for humanity. And especially if you are living in India, it is vital that you protect yourself during this time. The supreme concept of Hinduism and Devi have been continuously revealing that the situation is not going to get better, unfortunately, anytime soon, and that the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. That is the only profit for this year. And out of his deepest compassion, the supreme concept of Hinduism has opened up the Kailasa COVID care centers in India, the COVID protection centers in India, for every being who wants to protect themselves with multi-layer quarantine. This has been made available. So you can sign up at kailasa.org/Kailasa care and avail the opportunity to protect yourself and protect your family from this deadly pandemic. And again and again, the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been reminding us that the only priority for this year is to keep yourself alive. So ensure that you are protecting yourself. Again, the link is kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So we'll project that for a few moments if you would like to sign up to avail the benefits of this Kailasa's COVID protection centers.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள்.
நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எலா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய்.
Now let us look at other revelations made by Devi Parashakti. On 5th of June 2021, Devi revealed not only people will be dying in wars, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all of this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona, O people. Do the job of saving your life as first priority. And Devi revealed about the mental health issues that people are suffering from. And many news articles have also explained the same, that psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety have been exhibited by COVID-19 patients. And according to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have been contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. And another article in BMC Psychology has reported that the impact of COVID-19 on mental health of US college students. The study states that students closer to graduating have faced increased anxiety up to 60%, feeling of loneliness, more than 54% have experienced this, and over 59% have experienced depression. And many have reported worries for the health of loved ones, most impacted their mental health status, and the need to take care of family have also affected their current and future plans. We can see that even college students are very gravely being affected by this. And the rates of anxiety and depression amongst college students continues to soar according to current research. And researchers at Dartmouth College have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students across over 4 years and say that stress levels are at the highest currently. And the article states that since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no sign of coming down, according to a researcher at Dartmouth College. So just as Devi Parashakti has revealed that coronavirus will not just affect your physical body, but also your mental health. And Devi Parashakti has also revealed the secrets of the expansion of the universe. And although many people have been affected by coronavirus and this pandemic, we've seen that due to this ongoing pandemic, many people have been experiencing severe mental illness, health issues, and feelings of anxiety and depression. And we can see that our current research is also showing this. And because of this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, anticipating that this would be coming, had opened up the Paramashivoham program from the beginning of the pandemic, from the beginning of the lockdown in March of 2020. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made this program available freely online for every person who wants to ensure that they are staying protected and ensuring that they are keeping their spirits high during this time, and has continuously non-stop been offering this program from the beginning of March 2020, and has made it available for every single person across the globe freely, just to ensure that people are able to cope with this ongoing pandemic, this pralaya, and to ensure that they are staying safe and protecting themselves. And you can sign up for this program freely if you want to avail all of the secrets and benefits of this program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available freely online how it has revealed the science of completion and so many other valuable sciences from Hinduism in order to ensure that you are able to cope with this time, the stress and the anxiety and the depression that people are facing during this time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given various solutions, especially through the Paramashivoham program. So if you would like to sign up, you can visit kailasa.org and sign up today. And Devi Parashakti has also revealed the secrets of the universe on the 8th of June 2021. Let us listen to Devi Parashakti's revelations about this now.
Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason the rate of expansion of the universe has been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma, cosmic science, is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. These cosmic truths will be the truths of the country, society, ecosystem. Society, country, judiciary, ecosystem, all this of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law, the cosmic energy, universal existential truth. Because Kailasa, cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa.
Let us understand Devi Parashakti's revelation map into English. Listen intensely. I will reveal the secrets of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, this Bhumandala, this Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystem, the caste ecosystem, the Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grahastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for these souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment, quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos are landing into this Bhumandala to be part of Kailasa and to manifest Kailasa. That is the reason for the rate expansion of the universe that has been accelerated and intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. All the blessed, fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. Kailasa is the space for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The cosmic science is nationalism. This cosmic law is the country law. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is nationalism. This cosmic truth will be the truth of the country, society, ecosystem, society, country, judiciary system, ecosystem. All these of Kailasa will be aligned to the cosmic law and the cosmic energy, the universal existential truth. Because Kailasa cosmic ecosystem is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara Nithyananda and this Kailasa. So, as the Supreme Concept of Hinduism revealed, the universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Let us understand exactly how.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
Yes, and it was also reported in NASA that, in the National Geographic, the universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. New evidence deepens a mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. And in the article, it states fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces could be at play. It confirmed the changing rate, which is 9% faster than had been projected. This would force us to reconsider a fundamental aspect of the universe, suggests as Devi Parashakti has revealed that the universe is not just expanding, but it is expanding at an accelerated rate. And due to all of the beings from Kailasa, from the cosmos landing to be a part of this Kailasa. So with this, now we will be entering into the next segment where we will understand how we can connect with Devi Parashakti more deeply. As all of us know, Devi Parashakti has been continuously blessing us, guiding us, and literally holding our hand through this pandemic, through this pralaya. So if you want to offer your love, your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, you're welcome to stay tuned for this next segment where we will understand some of the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. So let us get started in this next segment. And as many of you know, offerings are not made out of any fear or greed, but rather are made from the space of pure love and devotion for the divine happening in your life. And these offerings are just a offering of a gift of gratitude, of love to the divine cosmic mother. So you can stay tuned and understand the various offerings that you can make for Devi Parashakti. Yes, let us enter into the segment. So an offering is a gift of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of love, out of fear or greed, but rather out of pure love and devotion. And when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of your enlightenment.
And the Dhyana Shloka for offering to Devi Parashakti, the beautiful description of Devi Parashakti. This verse says, Indhuni bhaveda karavalminayanam syat pankajavara japakshara sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitravasanam syat tunga mukutojvala manonmani swarupam.
Yes, and the translation of this verse, moonlight face holding the Veda in one hand, fire in eyes, lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands in one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jewel ornaments, in wonderful clothes and shining crown. Her name is Manonmani.
And the next Dhyana Shloka on Devi Parashakti says, Dhyayed Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Savye Padmam Varadam Aparecha Bhayam Chaksha Malam Divyair Abharanair Vibhushitatanum Brahmadibhi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartha Datrim Shubham.
And the translation continues on. I meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, the lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
And in the Vedic tradition, in the Hindu tradition, it is the practice to offer gold for the divine. For gold is considered a divine element and it purifies anything it touches. It is an element of great spiritual significance and spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. The Shastra Pramana for the divinity of gold comes from the Atharva Veda, verse 5.2.8, 28.6. The verse says, Treda Jitam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnerekam Priyatmam Bhabu Priyatamam Bhabuva Somasyaikyam Insitasya Parapatata Apamekam vedasam reta ahu tatte hiranyam trividashta vaivishe. The translation is triply born by birth is gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. And gold is present in all the scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were also dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold, in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. And
The first offering that we have is the E-Hundi offering. And this is an offering of a general donation that you can make. And this is just like in any temple that you might visit. You might just offer a few dollars in the hundi and just say, I love you. Thank you for the divine happening in your life. And you can do the same. Kailasa has made this very easily available for you online through this E-Hundi offering. So you can offer your love, your devotion to Devi Parashakti online through the E-Hundi offering. And it is stated that Devi is fond of true devotion and she is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fears.
And if there's any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here, it is meant the autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards, and the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship then becomes stronger. In this verse, Devi is referred to as Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu or Lord Shiva. We also say she's Sharada Radhya, meaning the one worshipped by Devi Sharada, Devi Saraswati. Sharvani, she is the wife of Lord Shiva in the Linga Purana. Lord Shiva is referred to as Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadhayini is Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And now you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, your offering of any amount through the E-Hundi offerings, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi Parashakti.
And so next we offer the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of a conscious resolution. And before you begin in any endeavor in your life, before you start anything new, you want to make sure that you set a conscious resolution to ensure that you manifest exactly what you want. And anything that you want to manifest, you should always set a conscious resolution. And of course, when you offer the Sankalpa, your conscious resolution, at the feet of Devi Parashakti, you can be ensured that Devi will shower all of her energy, her blessings, to ensure that you will manifest exactly what it is that you want in your life, whatever conscious resolution you are setting for yourself. And it is stated, the goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed to without any interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. And this is from the Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse 34. And when you offer this Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, you will be blessed with all the fruition of all your desires and wishes.
And the next offering we can offer to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasu. In Lalita Sahasranama verse 731, Devi is referred to as the Nama Parayana Prita, the one who likes repetition of her various names. And in the offering of this Sahasranama Swarnakasu, the offering of gold coins, each gold coin is inscribed with one of the 1008 sacred names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And now you can offer a gold coin which is inscribed with one of her sacred names, one of her 1008 sacred names, and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Guna, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti be showered on you. And you can make this offering in 3 different denominations of $75, $151, and $251 USD. And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger, the finger ring with a pearl embedded. So the sacredness of the pearl can be seen in this verse, which describes Devi Parashakti. It says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purakinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhita palapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. The meaning of this verse is, I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain forever bowing down to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And you can offer the pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered by Devi Parashakti's compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors.
And the next offering is the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And the Kamika Agama has extolled the virtues of the golden lotus, and it has described that all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. You can see the significance of the golden lotus as it is used in many rituals and many offerings made to the divine. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, the lotus pericap, the lotus petals, and the lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus, and the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus ready to bloom. And the lotus is a very divine flower, as though it lives in murky waters, it still blooms with great grace and beauty, despite all of the murkiness around it. And when you offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish, you will be blessed to have the space powers and being of Devi Parashakti in your inner space amidst any and every murky, adverse situation in your life.
And the next offering that can be made to Devi Parashakti is the Swarnametti, the gold touring. And the Shastra Pramana for this offering, this verse says, Nakadhiti Sanchanna Namajjanna Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. And the translation of this verse says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Too. So now you can offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So this is the offering of the Swarnametti, the gold toe ring for Devi Parashakti.
And the next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry. And Devi is described as the one who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She is the one who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So when you offer this Mantika, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. And when you offer this, you will experience the bliss flowing from your Sahasrara Chakra and experience the bliss of Devi Parashakti in all of your 72,000 nadis. You can offer this Svarna Mantika and be overflowing with gratitude in this space of complete completion.
And the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja that can be offered. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat lotus in beauty. And this shloka from Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness, and in the stotram, tamas is indicative of the ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain the knowledge. And offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting today in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as Devi Parashakti. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The next offering is the Vastra Seva, or the offering of cloth to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself. And when you offer this Vastra Seva to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Devi Parashakti, you will be blessed with all the auspiciousness and protection of both the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti herself.
And with that, now we can take a look at the various offerings on the website where you can sign up for the various offerings that are available to offer for Devi Parashakti. So on the website, www.kailasamailer.com, you can sign up for www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. You can sign up for the various offerings, and you can make an offering here to Devi Parashakti. You can sign up for any offering that you would like to sign up and offer as a gift of your love and devotion to Devi today. And after you've made your offering, you can also enter the details of your sankalpa, your prayers, and the names of your name and the names of your family members for whom you would like to offer, in whose names you would like to offer make the offering. You can sign up with the details of the names of yourself and your family members. So on this website, you can sign up for the different offerings. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the gold coins in 3 different denominations, the Mukta Anguti, the gold finger ring with embedded pearl in 3 different denominations, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower in 3 different denominations, the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring for the lotus feet of Devi, the Swarna Mang Tika, the gold hairline jewelry, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva, the offering of cloth. So all of these offerings, you can offer any gift as a token of your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti during today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And all of these offerings and the details are available at the website www.kailasamailer.com/sevas. So please make a note of the link and offer your token of gratitude and devotion and love to Devi when you receive her darshan today. And with that, we can further prepare for receiving Devi's darshan. And with that, now we'll get ready for the next session after a short break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back. In this segment, we are going to learn about the multi-layer quarantine opportunities, which are COVID care protection centers at the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvedi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So in this segment, what we are going to learn today concerning statistics due to the COVID-19 pandemic, not only in India, across the globe, what are the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributions, Kailasa's contribution to the global peace and to the COVID pandemic, why temple-based ecosystems, and Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. Some glimpses. UN recognizes Kailasa's contributions and join Kailasa's COVID care protection centers. And some of the statistics really concerning are at COVID-19 Delta variant, still most concerning, says the World Health Organization experts. Even with the emergence of the new COVID-19 variant, The Delta strain remains the top concern globally, appearing to outcompete others. Senior officials with the World Health Organization said recently, I think Delta variant for me is one that's most concerning because of the increased transmittability. Said Dr. Maria Van Kerkhove, agency's technical lead for COVID-19, speaking during an online question and answer session. It's doubly transmittable compared to the ancestral strain, which means that it can spread to more people. COVID-19 pandemic is nowhere under controls in the US, says the Chief Medical Advisory Anthony Fauci. In a country for our size, you can't be hanging around and having 100,000 infections a day. You have got to get well below 10,000 before you start feeling comfortable, Mr. Fauci said. He said, right now we are still in pandemic mode because we have 160,000 new infections a day. That's not even modestly good control. In an interview with Axios, the US has reported 40 million cases of COVID-19 since the outbreak of the virus, with over 4 million infections adding up in the past few weeks. The increase in COVID cases comes as the US administration earlier this month announced that it is planning to provide booster shots of vaccine as the Delta variant has become dominant in the nation and is wreaking havoc. The surge in Delta variant is driven by the low vaccination coverage in many communities across the US, according to the US Center for Disease Control and Prevention. The COVID-19 made the world less peaceful. The COVID-19 violent incidences and fatalities, January 2020 to April 2021. Prevalence of depression and anxiety remain high among younger adults in France. The younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Ages 18 to 24 at 56.2% got affected, which are reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorders, and ages 25 to 49, about 48.9% got affected, and ages 50 to 64, 39.1%, and ages 65 plus, about 29.3% got affected. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or depressive disorder, January to June, the 6 months period, what it was 11%, and now in just 1 month in the beginning of this year rose up to 41.1%. And some more statistics of that people reporting, younger adults are reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, which is more in younger adults, and as the age increases, it is decreasing. Stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, which is 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their lives. Nearly 7 in 10, which is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. The more than 60,000 healthcare workers have contracted the COVID-19 and 300 have died. Then an estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the healthcare workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to the preliminary research. Self-reported mental health among the pregnant women, new mothers. Before the COVID-19 pandemic, the depression rate was 15%, and now during the pandemic, the depression rate raised to 40.7%. And the anxiety was 29% before the pandemic. Now it rose up to 72% during the pandemic. Living under stay-at-home orders, 8 in 10 students are struggling with focus on school or work and avoiding distractions. Students are interacting most with parents during the COVID-19 physical distancing. The parents can support students is simply spending time with them, ranked much higher than talking about COVID-19 news. The resources need are for college students, mental wellness, virtual face-to-face time, and for high school students, digital social gatherings. 55% of all students do not know where to go for help for their mental health. The understanding the pandemic's impact on working women. Nearly 82% of women surveyed said their lives have been negatively disrupted by the pandemic. Nearly 70% of women who have experienced these disruptions are concerned their career growth may be limited as a result. As it relates to the on-demand work environment, nearly 1/3, which is 29% of women who feel they always need to be available are concerned that if they are not able to fulfill this need, their career progression may be impeded. According to the World Bank, IRBD, the global economic outlook during the COVID-19 pandemic, a changed world. The pandemic is expected to plunge most countries into recession in 2020, with per capita income contracting in the largest fraction of countries globally since 1870. The COVID-19 recession has seen the fastest, steepest downgrades in consensus growth projections among the all growth recessions, global recessions since 1990. Most countries are expected to face recession in 2020. COVID-19 threatening global peace and security, UN chief warns. While the COVID-19 pandemic is first and foremost a health crisis, its implications are far more reaching and could threaten global peace and security, the UN Secretary General told members of Security Council in a closed video conference held recently. But the pandemic also poses a significant threat to the maintenance of international peace and security, potentially leading to an increasing in social unrest and violence that would greatly undermine our ability to fight the disease. He warned, later stating that the Council's engagement will be critical in mitigate these implications. COVID-19 profoundly affecting peace across the globe, says the Secretary General in an address to Security Council. The COVID-19 pandemic is profoundly affecting peace and security across the globe. The Secretary General Antonio Guterres told recently Security Council in a 2nd July 2021 video conferencing debate, pressing the chamber to use its collective influence to protect the millions of people affected by the conflict and already facing acute vulnerabilities. Addressing the 15-member organ on the impact of COVID-19 on international peace and security, Mr. Guterres said the health pandemic is fast becoming a protection crisis. Collective security and our shared well-being are under assault on many fronts. He emphasized, led by the relentless disease and abetted by global fragilities, our challenge is to save lives today while buttressing the pillars of security for tomorrow. Time to get serious about climate change. On a warming planet, no one is safe. You have been telling us for over 3 decades of the dangers of allowing the planet to warm. The world listened, but it did not hear. The world listened, but it did not act strongly enough. As a result, climate change is a problem that is here. Now, nobody is safe and is getting worse faster. The International Labour Organization, COVID-19 is a threat to peace building in conflict-affected nations. The COVID-19 crisis has worsened already fragile situations. The International Labour Organization, ILO, is more aware than ever of its responsibility to promote peace and resilience in the time of this global pandemic, says the Guy Ryder, the ILO Director General. The Mumbai mayor says the third wave is here. What do September surge in COVID cases tells us? The city's mayor has said that the third wave of COVID is already upon Mumbai, pointing to a sudden spike in cases. The third wave of COVID-19 is not coming, it is here, said the Kishori Padnekar, adding that an announcement regarding the matter already been made in Nagpur. Speaking of the coming festive season in Maharashtra, the mayor urged people to remain in their homes. The breakthrough infections found in 25% health staff, a study. Little over 25% of health workers were infected with coronavirus despite getting fully vaccinated. A recent study has revealed, giving an insight on the breakthrough infections due to the Delta variant. The study, jointly conducted by the Institute of Genomics and Interactive Biology and Maximum Hospitals in Delhi NCR, found that the vaccination breakthroughs were far more common during the Delta outbreak in Delhi than previously reported. The new COVID-19 variant Mu shows signs of vaccine resistance. All you need to know, a new coronavirus strain known as Mu, which was first identified in Colombia January, has been designated a variant of interest by the World Health Organization. After being detected in Colombia, Mu, known scientifically as B.621, has since been reported in other South American countries and in Europe. The Mu variant has a constellation of mutations that indicate potential properties of immune escape. The global health bodies, the ongoing coronavirus pandemic is not over yet, and the new highly mutated COVID C.1.2 strain discovered in South Africa is a testimony to how dangerously the virus can adapt to bypass vaccines when the world decides to reopen prematurely. The C.1.2 variant has been termed the world's most mutated variant since the beginning of the pandemic. The new COVID-19 variant C.1.2 causes flutter. The World Health Organization says it's watching. The WHO has said that to date, there are 100 sequences of C.1.2 reported globally from the earliest reports from May 21 from South Africa, and currently it does not appear to be increasing in circulation. The new variant was first found in South Africa in May. Researchers from South Africa have described the C.1.2 variant, which has 40 to 59 mutations more than the original Wuhan virus. In its spike protein, there are 14 mutations, which include the usual suspects, and the speed of evolution of this variant is 1.8 times faster than the average. Join the Kailasa's COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Now, coming back to the global making peace with the nature, it is possible if we start making peace with the nature. It is possible if we start now. 2021 can go down as the year we made peace with the nature and set the planet to healing. Our environmental, social, economic challenges are interlinked. They must be tackled together. For example, we cannot achieve the sustainable developmental goals, including ending poverty by 2030, if climate change and ecosystem collapse are undermining food and water supplies in the world's poorest countries. We have no choice but to transform our economies and societies by valuing nature and putting its health at the heart of all our decisions. The World Health Organization, the Director General, Dr. Tedros said, health and as part of health and peace initiative, health and peace are interrelated. If the world, if there cannot be health without peace, and there cannot be peace without health. If individuals and groups enjoy equitable access to health services, fulfilling their rights to physical and mental health, and their health actors design natural, neutral health interventions that promote trust and dialogue, and communities are empowered to cope with violent conflict, then health coverage is more universal, grievances can be heard and addressed to generate trust around the health emergency. Concerns affected communities are more likely to make meaningful contributions to peace and reconciliation and to resist incitement to violence. The World Health Organization, as part of that Health and Peace Initiative, menu of health and peace interventions, reinforcing equitable access to health services, using the UHC and mental health and psychological support, support of disarmament, demobilization, reintegration, and community violence reduction or prevention, cross-line technical cooperation and dialogue, mediation and diplomatic engagement, inclusive and participatory health governance. United Nations International Day of Yoga, 21st June. The theme was Yoga for Well-being. The day will be marked at a time when the COVID-19 pandemic continues to upend lives and livelihoods of people globally. Beyond its immediate impact on physical health, and COVID-19 pandemic has also exacerbated the psychological suffering and mental health problems, including depression and anxiety, as pandemic-related restrictions continue in various forms in many countries. This has highlighted the urgent need to address the mental health dimension of the pandemic. In addition to the physical health aspects, the message of yoga in promoting both the physical and mental well-being of humanity has never been more relevant. A growing trend of people around the world are embracing yoga to stay healthy and rejuvenated and to fight social isolation and depression has been witnessed during the pandemic. Yoga is also playing a significant role in the psychosocial care, rehabilitation of COVID-19 patients in quarantine and isolation. It is particularly helpful in allaying their fears and anxiety. Amid COVID, we need enhanced international coordination to build peace. Tackling the pandemic and building resilience in fragile states requires concerted international action at local, national, and global levels. As the humanitarian and economic toll of the COVID-19 pandemic continues to grow, so does the risk that this crisis will fuel new conflicts around the world while stemming prospects for resolving ongoing crises. Sustainable Developmental Goals, UN spotlights health benefits of yoga, ancient practice that can ease stress of our modern laptop lives. Yoga is a practice that can be relevant to all ages, relevant to all cultures. Irrespective of what socio-economic status people represent, it can be used to unite our complex and difficult world to promote not only healthy lifestyles, to promote peace and security in the world, said Dr. Nata Manapte, Executive Director of the New York office of the World Health Organization, at an event entitled Conversation Yoga for Health. The stronger health systems and universal health coverage must be a priority. For the first time since 1945, the entire world is confronted by a common threat, regardless of nationality, ethnicity, or faith. A new social confront between governments, private sectors, civil society, and more can tackle the roots of inequality with the fair taxation on income and wealth, universal benefits, and opportunities for all. The food systems hold key to ending the world hunger. The effect of COVID-19 pandemic, the UN has noted a dramatic increase in world hunger. According to the state of food security and nutrition in the world, 1/10 of global population, as many as 811 million people, were undernourished in 2020, an increase of 108 million from 2019. According to the EAT, the Lancet Commission, moving toward the diets with diversity of plant-based foods, low amounts of animal source food, unsaturated rather than the saturated fats, and limited amounts of refined grains, highly processed food, and added sugars could prevent between 19 to 24% of all adults' death each year. Now, coming back to international peace and security, our contemporary world is showing no signs of decline in the intensity of violent conflicts, crime, displacement, and the prevalence of continued state of tension in many regions of the world. According to a UN report, in the year 2019 alone, about 55% of 358 political conflicts worldwide involve the use of violence. Geopolitical tensions, which have been on the rise even before the COVID-19 pandemic, have only prolonged violent conflicts and resolved their differences peacefully and amicably. The last decade witnessed the highest number of people internally displaced by conflict and violence. The international peace and security, what the Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition beautifully described in the verse from Isha Upanishad, verse 6, that says, Yastu sarvani bhutani atmani ivanu pashyati, sarva bhuteshu chatmanam tatona vigugupchate. That means the inner peace leads to world peace. Now let us see the Kailasa's contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the voice of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he says, self-transformation, secret to achieve global peace. Let's listen from him.
Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for global peace. You should all work for turning the world. You should work for revolution. You should work for all these, that things. You should vote only the party which says that it will stop the war and all these things. This is the social answer. Nonsense. If you want the honest answer, I tell you, simply transform yourself. You can't do anything. If at all you can do, you would have done it. Be honest. If you can do, you would have done it. You are raising this question because you are not able to do. Am I right? So let us be very clear. Let us be honest. We are not able to do socially. That's the truth. That's the reason you are sitting here and raising the question. I tell you, understand few important things. There are a lot more attached to this question. There are many things which is attached to this question. We always feel the present is the world is totally spoiled. It is not going according to the rules or how it is supposed to be. It was wonderful once upon a time. In ancient time, things were going properly, everything was well and great. And I tell you, 10,000 years ago, they found some writings on stone in Harappa Mohenjo-daro culture. Some stone writings have been discovered. The other day I read a beautiful book about that stone writings. That writings, it says, oh, nowadays the society is not as it should be. So much of war, there is no peace. In the early times, there was so much of peace. Society was really great. Things were as it should be. And it almost looks like a today newspaper editorial. 10,000 years ago, the same thing carved on a stone. Then understand, there was no such time as only good prevailed. It is just a fantasy. Hinduism, they call it Satya Yuga, the age of truth. There was a time only truth prevailed. And every religion, Christianity, they say the Garden of Adam and Eve. There was a time everything was wonderful. Every religion has got the fantasy. The past was great. There was golden past. Always the idea of golden past exists only in the past. The more you go back, again you say the past was great. And I tell you one thing, it is a wonderful way of postponing accepting the reality. Otherwise, I can be sure the world was same as it is today. Whether it is 5,000 years ago or 10,000 years ago. Maybe one thing, there was no CNN channel that time. So the news did not reach you so quickly. That's all. The news did not reach you so quickly. That may be the only difference. But otherwise, I can be sure the good and the bad was equal. Good and the bad was equal. The same amount of wars were there. All the other things were there. If you read the Puranas, the mythological stories of India, you see enough of things. Enough of dirty things. I think sometimes I find little more. And if you read completely the Puranas or the Hindu scriptures, there are a lot of things much worse than modern day. The criminal activities or bad things or negative things, whatever you say, all this stuff. And never think only present day is corrupted or violent. In the ancient days also, all these things were there. Only one thing was not there, the CNN news or the internet. So the news did not reach you. But otherwise I can tell you, enough the good and bad was there. It always will exist. It will exist. All you can do is, if you awaken yourself, if you reach the enlightenment state, you can go beyond it. And I tell you, enlightenment is the only service you can do to the society. Just become enlightened so that you will reduce the negativity. Now, as of now, you are also the part of negative group. Naturally, we will be a negative group. As long as we are unenlightened, we will be the part of collective negative consciousness. So if you become enlightened, at least you will reduce your weight. That's the only thing we can do. Nothing else can be done. So all I request you to do is just become enlightened. Realize that you are a lion. That's the only way to help yourself and the society. Otherwise, all revolutions, you see, all revolution again end up as one more tradition. In last 2000 years, 3000 wars have happened in the humanity. In 2000 years, 3000 wars. Human beings have not done anything except doing wars, except fighting. Everybody claims he wants to do revolution. He wants to spread peace. You see, every country claims their army is a defensive army. Then who is offending? Tell me. Every country says defensive army. Then who is offending? These are all just, games. The idea of peace is a pure game. Everybody wants to spread the peace according to them. not according to the other person. They want peace according to them. The other day I was in one interreligious gathering. One guy is preaching, let all of you convert to my religion so that we will not have fight. He wants peace the way in which he wanted, not the way in which. And there's a beautiful saying, the sword of Muhammad, it is written, peace alone should survive, something like that. He has written some statement about the peace on the sword. We all take sword to spread the peace. So no revolution is going to help, because in the last 2000 years 3000 revolutions have happened, but still world is same, I think much worse. So no revolution is going to help, only individual evolution is going to help. So be very clear. Instead of working in the outer world, start working in the inner world. That will help you and society some way. Social answer means I'll tell, oh, you should all work for.
Now, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Sri Kailas is all about global peace-based powerfulness. Peace based with powerfulness.
Listen carefully. The space of Shanti, is where Kailasa grows. Listen carefully. It is in the deep powerfulness of peace, or peace-centered powerfulness is the breeding ground for Paramashivatva to manifest. Please understand. Like how pure mirror reflects everything, pure Shanti-based Shakti, peace-based powerfulness reflects Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests in peace-based powerfulness. Please understand. Neither violence nor powerlessness. Powerlessness is weakness. Violence is abusive. Peace-centered powerfulness. Powerfulness-centered peace. All the Upanishads starts with peace, completes with peace. Shanti mantra starts with Shanti mantra, gets completed with Shanti mantra. Peace-based powerfulness is a fundamental requirement for Paramashivatva to manifest. That is why people who don't want us to manifest Paramashivatva or power manifestation do not want to allow the peace in our life, or do not want peace in our campus. Understand? But only if you are peaceful, which cannot be shaken even by the demons and devils and rakshasas, we can be in eternal peace. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything. All the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. Listen carefully.
Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that every prayer in Hinduism ends with peace.
Every chanting, every prayer in Hinduism ends with Shanti, Shanti, Shanti 3 times. Means peace, peace, peace. Hinduism is the real religion. Loving peace, living peace. Individual level, social level, global level. Understand? Hinduism lasts all its 56 nations, 200 states, 10,000 kingdoms, samsthanas, is not a loss to Hinduism, it is a loss to planet Earth, human beings. Wherever Hinduism is practiced, kept alive, the ideal of global peace is kept alive. Just do this one simple statistics. You yourself study. Google and study. Take the top 10 religions and list how many people they converted in last 200 years, how many people they killed. List for each religion. I can be 200% sure. You yourself will realize Hinduism is the most peace-loving and peace-living religion, neither conversion nor terrorism. Neither conversion nor terrorism. Being the Supreme Pontiff of the most peace-loving, peace-living religion, I give you all my blessings on this International Peace Day. Understand? It is we Hindus need to keep the global peace as a living possibility, and we need to make this global peace as reality. Just talking about global peace will not work. Working for global peace only is the responsibility of the real living Hindu. Anyone who wants to claim themselves as a Hindu or practicing Hindu should work for global peace. Global peace is our responsibility. Hindus have the responsibility to bring global peace. So you can also throw a challenge. See, if you are making a Hindu micronation, you can throw this challenge to each one, your friends, family, 10 people. Let them participate in the challenge and then let them send a challenge to others. So I welcome all the living and practicing Hindus to become founding fathers of Kailasa micronation in your countries. You can also make a challenge, like how they made ice bucket challenge and all that. We can make a challenge. You form Hindu micronation and claim, I am the founding father of the Hindu micronation Kailasa. And then you can invite your family, friends for a challenge. 11 people. You form and you challenge 11 people and they also form and they spread. So let us start spreading. This project is my message on this International Day of Peace. Let us start working for global peace instead of just talking. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. This is the message. The work we do will talk for us. The talk we do will not work for us. Global peace is the responsibility of Hindus. We living, practicing Hindus, not only we should achieve the individual peace through unclutching yoga, meditation, we should also create an ecosystem where the global peace starts manifesting. This Kailasa Hindu micronation is the enlightenment ecosystem. I request every living practicing Hindu to manifest, do it. So the global peace can manifest from these Kailasa Hindu micronations all over the world.
Now, Kailasa's mission of global peace and superconsciousness breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the founder and spiritual head of Kailasa, the revival of the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, which is being revived by the displaced Hindus from around the world. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a super consciousness breakthrough to humanity. It is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mission to recreate a conscious world where the global issues at the climate, economic, social, health, and humanitarian levels cease to exist from their very root, turning the problems of poverty, hunger, violence, discrimination into powerful living through the experience of oneness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working from the very grassroots level to usher in an era of peace at all levels, individual, societal, national, and global. His deep insights into the workings of the human body emotions have enabled him to powerfully and directly address various social and emotional problems facing humanity today. The life solutions based on the ancient Hindu tradition, the meditation and yoga techniques. From the scriptures, the cognitions noted in the highest truths, the lifestyle based on living and radiating the higher values of life, the powerful way of living and realizing one's ultimate potential form the foundation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, which by their inherent nature provide the foundation for peace on planet Earth. In a short period of public life, he has contributed to humanity in the areas of meditation, healing, health and wellness, yoga, medicine, education, lifestyle, and science and technology. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working on creating and teaching people the significance of peace and how to achieve it, the working for higher consciousness, a life and lifestyle, reducing collective negativity in thoughts, words, and actions, and living in oneness, peaceful coexistence with humanity and nature, manifesting superhuman powers for a better quality of life. More than 20 million people in 347 cities in 196 countries, over 6 continents, a river, and follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism launched the Minutes for Peace initiative, which aimed to reduce crime globally by conducting mass meditations around the world in parallel. In 2014, just after 2 years of launching the program, it crossed over 1 billion minutes of meditation. Scientific studies have shown a reduced crime rate after participation in meditation and completion teachings. In 1976, it was found that when 1% of a community practiced meditation, pujas, the crime rate was reduced by 16% on average. The current tally on the Minutes for Peace website is more than 4.3 billion cumulative minutes of meditation logged, including all the events, programs, and festivals where the people have gathered in large numbers and participated in meditations and rituals. The local total count comes out to be a staggering 409 billion minutes for peace so far. You can see the pictures now where about 5,000 devotees gathered and participated in a 48-day meditation program called Shuddhatvaitam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has hosted Kumbh Mela in Los Angeles, United States of America since 2007. The Nithyananda Sangha has entrusted as the only organization to host Kumbh Mela outside India by the Akhila Bharatiya Akhada Parishad. In September 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized the first confluence for world peace to honor the memory of those who lost their lives saving others on September 11, 2001. At Irvine, California. The second Confluence for Peace was held in Los Angeles in 2007 in collaboration with Vedanta Society, BAPS, ISKCON, Siddha Yoga, and other organizations. The Kumbh Mela festival spread fast to other countries, including Australia, Canada, etc. In 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism organized a month-long peace walk covering 1,000 kilometers and 1,000 villages to bring together in harmony from all walks of life and to promote feeling connection and oneness among people. During the walk, health camps were conducted in villages along its path. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted the large-scale collective meditations on September 21st, International Peace Day, to raise the collective consciousness and awareness of peace. One of the greatest contribution that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing is initiating thousands and thousands into sannyas. Sannyas is our social responsibility. Let us save Hinduism and humanity, says the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revitalized the monastic tradition of sannyas by initiating hundreds of people into Nithyananda monastic order. The all-renouncing monks contribute the best things to human civilization, living their life with the cognition that life is for others. These monks and nuns act as the harbingers of peace and empowerment for the human society, distraught with the violence, depression, and other forms of life's negativity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revived the ancient practice of embarking upon pilgrimages, spiritual journeys, taking spiritual aspirants to high-energy sacred spots such as the Himalayas, Kailasa, Varanasi, Angkor Wat, and various powerful temples of India. Even though prevalent in India, these practices is rapidly losing its original context, turning into a recreational family vacation. Reviving the original spiritual context, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made it possible for modern-day human beings to benefit from the spiritual energy present at these centers and accelerate their journey of spiritual evolution, hence ensuring individuals and collective peace as a natural consequence. Now let us see how one of the greatest contribution is temple-based ecosystems, reviving and establishing the temple sciences. Now let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, explains about the science of temples.
See, both questions, same answer. That is the reason I wanted to answer both the questions together. Modern day dish TVs, antennas, mobile towers, all of them work in the level of certain frequency where the words, pictures, visuals can be transmitted. See the verbalization and visualization, names and forms can be transmitted from one place to another place through these mobile towers, dish TV antennas. But the temple towers are created to transmit super consciousness from one place to another place. Please understand. In Meenakshi's time, there was television, conscious television. It used to be in stone slab. And if you just sit in front of that stone TV, meditate, connect with Meenakshi, she will appear live and answer whatever you want. So each of the stone slabs only slowly later on became deities. You can see in our temples this happening. The TVs in which I am appearing and speaking are slowly becoming deities. They are receiving worship. Flowers are offered to it. Aarti is done to it. Incense is given to it. Now, all our temples are planning to have a separate throne for this TV. In Los Angeles, already I am on the throne. The TV is in the throne. The TV, in which people are seeing me, have already become deity. Same way, please understand, the stones through which people were able to connect with the super consciousness have become deities. Same way, all our temples, deities, everything is a connecting mechanism with superconsciousness. The mechanism which connects with the superconsciousness. Please understand, the deities and temples are not just sentimental carved stones, or they are not just artistic sculptures, they are conscious transmitters. They raise you to the superconsciousness. In each house in Vedic tradition, we have a puja room. All the puja rooms are your private conscious airport, are conscious transmission centers. The main temple is a place from where continuous superconsciousness is radiating. So if you just sit and connect with a deep feeling connection, see, in those days human beings were so beautiful and simple. Just remembering the name of the deity is enough. They are already in connection with the deity. That feeling connection. When I read Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, it says, sit in Siddhasana and be in Samadhi. That's all. So the human beings were so simple in those days. Just if you sit in Siddhasana, you are already in Samadhi. If you sit, your mind sits. Now, if you sit, your mind sits. Mind is completely away from the body. In those days, human beings are so simple and intelligent. All the non-mechanical parts of their brain were awakened. It is Western culture which killed the non-mechanical parts of the brain, the functions of the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Please understand, in the Vedic civilization, always human beings were brought up in such a way that non-mechanical parts of the brain was fully alive and awakened. It is a cultural invasion, destroyed the greatest possibility of the human being when the non-mechanical parts of the brain is not functioning anymore. The temples, deities, all these are looking useless. Otherwise, they are a huge conscious infrastructure. Please understand. So, an example, suddenly, if we find some method to travel just 20 feet above the air or 30 feet above the air without petrol or diesel, all our automobiles, roads, everything will become useless. Then you will wonder, why so many automobile industries are established? Why so many cars are produced? Why this huge road waste? I think our ancestors are fools. You don't understand. At one period, it was used. It was being useful. Our temples, our deities, all these are useful if all your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. Unclutching is the process to awaken your non-mechanical parts of the brain. When your non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened, you will understand temples, deities, how useful they are, how directly useful they are, how they are part of our life, how they enrich our life, and how they make human beings intelligent, enlightened. These are the methods created to create enlightened civilization. These grand temples are not built as an just monument. They are built as a conscious movement. It is not like Egyptian pyramids, monuments. No. It is conscious movement to raise human beings to the highest consciousness, to make human beings experience the highest purpose. Understand, unclutch, use the temples to achieve the highest consciousness.
जीवन
Now, let us listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that deities holding energy when doing the Prana Pratishta.
Actually, after the great pause settling, I wanted to do this Kumbhabhishekam, and then the Shivacharyas have advised us that only after the Uttrayanam, Uttrayana Punyakala, means after the Uttrayana starts, we are having a good date, Uttamottama date for Kumbhabhishekam. So that's the reason we waited. And see, fundamentally, deity intensely receives the energy like a lightning and holds it and manifests continuously for the whole humanity. You see, it's like if I have to talk to you in a normal social language, it's like a lightning holder. See, I can get into the Samadhi, one with Paramashiva, and bring the whole thing to planet Earth. But the deity should be able to hold it and manifest it, radiate it for the humanity. So that is the reason the beautiful, dense, most dense granite deity is made. The earlier, the Avudayar we made, too much of power manifestation, it has given crack in multiple places. I don't know how you guys will be able to believe. Maybe I'll tell them to show the video. Such dense granite cracks to pieces and so carefully maintained with so much of all the Abhishekam, Puja and everything. Crack is the last thing you can imagine in dense granite, but so many places that earlier Avudayar has had, and that's the reason we made the new deity with more dense granite now. More dense granite, the deity is done, so it can withstand the power manifestation and hold the power for quite a long time. Maybe at least next 12 years it can hold. And
now, let us listen the Akashic readings, revelations to the world by the Devi Parashakti. On 12th May 2021, Devi revealed that I came as Nija Avatar. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatar. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come, and we cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. They have to live and it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower, allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People whoever comes and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have death and they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. On 13th May 2021, Devi revealed that, listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar, go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nija Avatara, without confusion and without talking, just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. The crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. On 14th May 2021, Devi revealed that whoever comes to Adi Kailasa and does the good work of saving people from deadly corona, I myself will do all of their life's work. This is a commitment Paramashakti is giving you all. Parameshwari, I will do what I say. On 19th May 2021, to save people from corona, I have set up a huge ship, Ananda Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar and Ananda Lingam. I have made it in Adi Kailasa. Go there, take water every day, worship Ananda Lingam. Water, turmeric, milk, neem rasam showered on Navapashanam are the medicines for this. On 19th May 2021, Devi revealed that the doors of Adi Kailasa will be open for all those who come with trust. It will protect. It will protect body and will give conscious health. It will also give highest powers, dharma, artha, moksha, jnana, powers, kama, and God beyond kama. Adi Kailasa life will give all the goodness. On 31st May 2021, Devi revealed that the hell of Krimi Bhojanam, mentioned by the Vyasa in Garuda Puranam, has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and preventing it is the only way. I have opened Adi Kailasa for those who want to save their lives. All of you run to Adi Kailasa. On 11th June 2021, Devi revealed that drop the foolish mind with the business motive of bargaining and attain surrender. And go to Adi Kailasa, be in Adi Kailasa. I will do good to you. On 5th July 2021, Devi revealed that the soil of Adi Kailasa is the Sarva Roga Nivarini, cure for all diseases, for all the diseases in the world. Paramashakti, myself, taking the form of Nithyananda as a Nija Avatara, walking there barefoot many years, manifesting all powers, the very soil was converted into a great medicine that solves all karmas. On 5th July 2021, Devi continued to reveal that taking the soil of Adi Kailas and mixing it with the water of Navapashana Linga of Vaidya Sarovar, and by applying it, all pains will vanish. Breaking the attachment to body, it will make you enlightened. Goodness is there. I told the truth. Go to Adi Kailas. When the first world countries closed their borders during a massive global emergency, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The free COVID care centers open across India are Adi Kailam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Srirangapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalam Adinam Erode, and Huzur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, and Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. The multiple free COVID care centers opened across India. Various social services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and various spiritual services offered during the pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India, and cosmic revelations on global pandemic. Free social services offered during the pandemic in de facto spiritual embassies across India, medical care, allopathy, Ayurvedic and Siddha medicine, infrastructure to accommodate thousands, accommodation to multi-layered quarantine, emergency ambulances, ICU on wheels, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, organic farming. Now you can see the glimpses where participants of the COVID care program offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism are enjoying a healthy, blissful, and spiritual lifestyle in multi-layered protection. And you can see the participants of the COVID care protection centers enjoy a stress-free time following a spiritual routine, morning routine, doing yoga. Now you can see they're doing the puja. Now these participants are also offering the volunteer service to the Karaseva and the volunteer service and the temples, serving the Paramashiva, and being part and parcel of the temple-based ecosystem, and doing the various Karaseva services. Karaseva is the free voluntary service, and celebrating the festivals. You can see the various festivals celebrated by the Kailasa's COVID care participants. Varalakshmi Puja at Adi Kailasa, and the female devotees offering puja to Goddess Lakshmi and listening to the significance of this puja. The recent Mahaganapati celebrations, and you can see the participants made the Ganeshas. So enjoy the life participant, or enjoy the life of the COVID care protection centers, and not only saving their lives from the pandemic with less stress and literally nothing to concern about, having the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism providing everything, and these participants are enjoying the life full of joy, peace and bliss, and also getting a spiritual breakthrough. So join the COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives, a one-of-a-kind humanitarian charitable service, massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Through this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, that is Annadans, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis are often difficult to assess and inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healings online. The United Nations recognizes Kailasa's report on COVID-19 and multilateralism. Kailasa's recommendations on COVID-19 and multilateralism to be presented at the United Nations General Assembly and Human Rights Council. Kailasa's report and recommendations on an international treaty on COVID got accepted and published by the United Nations. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires true multilateralism, governments, organizations, and people to collectively address the crisis. Kailasa has been successfully providing the grassroots solid solutions in multifarious ways, including providing sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine, educating citizens on individual pandemic management, leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money, providing food security and traditional Hindu medicines. These unique contributions have been recognized by the United Nations, and they got published in their website and https://www.ochr.org. You can also get this article and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook profile, and you can find this article and click on this article and read it for yourself, the complete article by yourself, and what are the Kailasa's recommendations and true multilateralism, and which are highly appreciated by the United Nations. Join the COVID Care Protection Centers. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link again, https://kailasa.org, kailasa.org/Kailasa care, KAILASACARE. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next part of this segment after a very short break.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி, ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி ஓம் சக்தி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாய மனத்தின் இருளை அகற்றி மாயம் அழித்து மங்களம் தந்து குரு பக்தியும் சிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ பக்தியும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். மனமாயை விடுத்து குரு பதத்தை பற்றுங்கள். நித்யானந்தமாய் நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்துதித்த என்னை பற்றி வாழ்வில் எல்லா நலமும் பெற்றிடுங்கள். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி, ஓம் காளி ஓம் சக்தி.
காளியின் ஆட்டத்தை ஆனந்தத்தை ஆனந்தத்தொடு ஆடிய ஆட்டத்தை கண்டோர் உயிருக்குளெல்லாம் இறங்கி குண்டலினிவில் உயிர்ப்பிக்கச் செய்து மாயானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த.
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Nithyanandam, welcome to Nithyananda TV.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much for having me. It's such a blessing and an honor. Sure. I'm from the Midwest Sangha. I've been with Swamiji for about 4.5 years. I am and it is all because of Swamiji. I've been blessed so abundantly by Swamiji that even words cannot describe.
That's wonderful, Ma. And can you share, I'm sorry, I missed what you had said. Can you share a little bit about your backgrounds and what you do?
Sure. So I work with lots of different people. I work with plant medicine. I consult with people about different ways of improving their health and wealth abundance and how to improve their life by taking a spiritual approach. I call myself a spiritual entrepreneur because I really enjoy dabbling in many different things as long as it's to benefit humanity. This is my mission, my goal, and it is all because of Swamiji. Every single bit of it, every step.
That's beautiful, Ma.
Yes,
So
Mom.
how did you get connected to Swamiji, Ma?
Wow, that's like a love story. Such a beautiful love story. Swamiji just enriched my life so beautifully. I saw him on a YouTube video in November of 2016, and from there it was just incredible. I just had to meet him. I just had to be in Vidadi, and I made it happen the following year. And I was able to spend, a 21-day inner awakening with him and 2 other beautiful, incredibly beautiful people. And so many of them I still have the beautiful connections with, and we speak often, very often. Such a beautiful, beautiful space. He uprooted me, uplifted me out of my life. I really strongly believe it was a very low vibrational space, and just knew that I needed to be in another space altogether. Wow. So uprooted and shifted me out, shook my life around. And in 1 year, the whole life exploded, and just blessings after blessings after blessings, and so many beautiful, powerful cognitions landing and guiding me to the next step. So each step, each layer was discovered right before him. Every time I talk about him, forgive me, I'm like a big baby. All I want to do is cry and tell him how much I love him.
That's beautiful, Ma. It's his love showering on you that is making you experience your love for him.
Yes, Ma. Yes.
So can you share a little bit about your experiences
either with Swamiji or, like you've said, in the past 4 years, you've had such a huge breakthroughs in your life, and then of course with Devi Parashakti herself.
So with Devi Parashakti, I didn't have a direct or a comment or a question answer. However, just like Ma Corina says, it's the same thing. Every time someone is blessed, someone's wishes or boons are fulfilled, and we receive a tatastu, it's literally like a tatastu on my heart, on my soul, on my ever being. So I'm constantly being showered. I really don't even have words. It's constant. It's direct communication. Swamiji says, keep his murti in your room. His murti is in my room. And I am legitimately always talking to him, always expressing my deepest gratitude and all of my frustrations, my angers, my injustices that are happening in the world. And every day is like the next, gives great joy to people around me. I feel like the beautiful healing energy that he initiated me with Dinetra, it's like so incredibly powerful. And every day and every moment I get a chance to share, Parashakti is sharing is so incredible, because you don't hear this on media. You don't hear this in the world. You're not. Yeah. And if you do hear it, it's maybe in a very small mindset of people that are talking about this. Yes. But here we have a huge, massive community that is, effortlessly talking about it and being open and changing their life. Daily we are changing the way that we expand our life by doing mucus detox, by doing our panchakriyas, doing our meditations, listening to satsang, talking to each other, having vakya sadas between each other. It's yes. It's just with is the ability to speak in the name of love and the name of his mission. And he also has empowered my heart to become full, incredibly full, so I can share my love for people and humanity. He's given me a mindset, a business mindset, something I didn't even think I was ever going to do or had it in me to even think about doing, because I was just so stunted in growth. Although knew that, I wanted to achieve all of these things, I just never thought that I had the will or the persistence or the super determinism to make this happen. He gave me these words, these powerful cognitions that I can articulate and actually do. That's exactly the beauty. Yeah, that's really awesome. You are so awesome.
You're eloquently articulating his teachings and his blessings in your life, and yes. Clearly you're radiating everything he's been teaching. So that's really beautiful, Ma. So can you share your experience during this pandemic, how your life has been so different maybe from your friends or family who don't necessarily have Swamiji in their life right now, and you're still experiencing so many breakthroughs?
Sure. I had the beautiful opportunity to work with a lot of different kinds of people of all different kinds of sicknesses and livelihoods. So I've had the opportunity to see what COVID has done to so many people. It's destroying lives. It's creating a fear-based society. It's showing scarcity. But amongst all of that negative stuff, there's still this incredible, powerful space that says, we don't have to live like this anymore. Swamiji has showed us that, he has prepared us so many years in advance with the mindset, with the cognitions to surpass this negative vibration that's coming in super hard. So, just definitely being able to share these beautiful cognitions with people, telling them, not to be afraid, but to clean your body, to eat healthy, to not eat meat, to do all of the things that he's asked us to do. Make sure we have clean drinking water, preparing ourselves for the future, but living in the now. And that means being healthy and being cognitively aware and having super conscious breakthroughs and all of these things. So I have had this opportunity to share those powerful cognitions with others. And so when I do feel like, and I have been in the root of the COVID experience. Nobody has been affected within my circle or within my community that I know of, except patients that are outside of my own, life. But to see what they might have been going through, to see what their lives were like before COVID, really gave them a perspective, like spending more time with your children, not having the grind of work every single day, realizing that, we don't have to live like this. There's no, we can absolutely come beyond that, rise above that, and live and become spiritual. And spiritual doesn't mean necessarily, to, meditate and all this, is to be cognitively aware. And that's all of these beautiful deities that come to us to give us darshan, these are reflections of us, so we can take on the role, the phase of them. I just love Swamiji so much. And I love my Sangha so much, and I love Hinduism so much. I just feel like every single person on planet Earth should be experiencing this breakthrough in all facets of life.
That's beautiful, Ma. And what would you like to share with, someone? What would you share with them about having Swamiji in your life, especially during this global pandemic, where people are living in so much of fear? How you've experienced, a state beyond all of this, and just having continuous breakthroughs.
So, what I would say to someone just looking in, it's so important to know that you are loved. You are loved beyond your even wildest imagination. You are so loved by Cosmos. You're so loved by the Divine Mother. I'm not really, going into a personal aspect of, just having a relationship with my own mother. Don't really have a relationship with my own mother. So there's many things that I think in my life that attributed to some of my incompletions. But for real, to be like just in her presence and watching her face is literally like your mom's hand on your head, or it's dabaing you on your lap, or it's like giving you so much love, like just for my own children too, always letting them know in the gentle, beautiful, graceful demeanor Swamiji speaks to us, and Deva Parashakti speaks to us. I do and replicate the same thing in my own life. My children are a direct reflection of who I am. And so that in itself, I'm sharing everything that he's sharing with me, I'm sharing with my children, whether or not they're completely in. I'm invested 100%. And eventually it'll get to this phase that the people around me, and then the new people that are coming in and people who are watching now, just know that you are intensely loved. You are immensely loved. Your heart is in the palm. I just learned this really cool cliche. It's in the lap of luxury. I feel like Swamiji, it's so beautiful. Just know that you're loved. You may not have a relationship with your family. You may not have a good job. You may not have the best health. You may not have, but if you just believe that you are loved, all of those things will change.
Absolutely. And can you share a little bit about, seeing this, how Swamiji's been showering love on every single being, not just devotees or disciples, but anyone. Devi has been blessing any being who's asking or wanting to receive the blessings, and just opening herself up day in, day out, tirelessly attending to people. Swamiji's opened up his own homes, accepting everybody, giving them not just spiritual guidance and protection, but literally physical protection. How does this make you feel when you see his immense compassion?
It absolutely blows me away. And I posted it on Instagram all the time. I'm a social media junkie right now, and I'm all about sharing all of this knowledge. And when I saw and heard that Swamiji had opened up his adhinams to people, anybody, for triple quarantine, that's huge. That's not like little, that's massive. That's like what billionaires and millionaires should be doing right now. That's what our government should be doing right now. This is what people who have lots and lots of money, because people who don't have lots of money are still doing things like that too. We're still giving to people, but Swamiji, he's prepared this. He's been talking about this for like 3 years, I think. How to change, how to activate, be a part of the Sangha. When this happened, he would be prepared for it. And even though he's not even in India, that's what blows me away, right?
Yes.
He's doing all of this amazing, amazing saving. He's saving us. He's saving our lives. And
Absolutely.
to be able to protect the people of India, that really blows me away. You know, they were stolen. Everything was stolen from them when COVID hit. Livelihood was stopped. Their jobs were stopped. They couldn't get any medical care. There's, you know, political issues. There's all sorts of things. But his womb is open.
Yes, exactly. It's the only place where humanity will be able to be guaranteed protection. And
yes,
living in his breathing space and literally raising during this time of crisis rather than sinking into suffering like the rest of the world.
Yes. Imagine the kind of people are going to come out.
Exactly.
Right? This is the starting of his real ecosystem, the real, I'm not going to cry right now. Just thinking about it, like, that's just so incredible. How are you so incredible? Like, you're the most incredible, the most compassionate. You're opening up your home, your womb, your life, your being for us.
Exactly.
Who would do that except God?
Exactly, Ma. There's no words to really describe Swamiji's compassion, and he's literally here to save humanity. And if the sooner we realize that, the sooner that we will raise ourselves, and the sooner that we will be able to receive his blessings.
Yes, Ma. And I believe, like all of us, the ones that are outside in the world, we are radiating him also very, very much.
Absolutely.
So, you know, we are part of the womb. And so we want to nourish, and we will nourish each and every person that comes into our contact. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Exactly, Ma. And can you share a little bit more about, you know, a specific experience that you might have had either in the past few months during this whole pandemic, or even since you've met Swamiji in the past 4 or 5 years, how, you know, maybe a specific breakthrough or blessing or boon that Swamiji's given you?
Idea to an invention, from an invention to a materializing, from materializing to absolutely living out it. So this gradual experience, and the greatest part, it never took time. It took ambiance. And I tell people this all the time, like, things can happen when all of the elements are put together and everything is in the right space. It will just happen. So that's the cognition that he gave me. And these are continuous things that have happened. A new job, a new idea that raised out of that. Then now I resigned from my company that I used to work with for, you know, literally 4 years. The moment that he came into my life, I was introduced to a new company. I had a new breakthrough. I was able to do so many of the things that I've always dreamed about doing. Not even just, honestly, I didn't even dream about some of these things. These were things that he just implanted in me, like, you can do this. Yeah, you can do this. Yeah, you can do this. 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 And it was just constant, and deeper and deeper and deeper I've gone. And it may at some moments felt scary, but now it doesn't feel that way. Now I feel like, oh, I know when it's about to happen. You know, so like my energy level is super high. I don't sleep for a little while. All of a sudden, it's this beautiful breakthrough. So I just resigned from a beautiful company that I worked for, and created a beautiful ambiance based on Swamiji completely. And then went into another opportunity, just recently opened up my own business. I'm sharing living water with the world. That in itself is blowing me away, because I was introduced to this water through my Sangha. Just, it's too much. It really is too much, like too many blessings, one after the other. And
that's what life at Swamiji is like, though.
Yes, it's true. It's true. Like, no concept of time. Because for most people, like, what I've been through would take like out the door 4 years.
And that's actually a really good point you've made, Ma. It's like, people think that manifesting what they want in their life takes time. People feel that, oh, it may be in a few years, and they keep delaying. But with Swamiji in their life, with Swamiji continuously guiding and blessing and giving all the boons, it doesn't take any time. It will just manifest. It's just your decision to let him manifest through you.
That's absolutely correct, Ma. You said it perfectly.
And so you during this pandemic, were able to complete a job that Swamiji had given you and start your own business at a time where most people are losing their jobs, losing their businesses. You are expanding during the pandemic.
Yes, expanding and expanding so much, including different aspects of expansion. So expanding, health wise. I've never been the healthiest in my life.
Wow.
And being able to utilize and create products that have the recommendations of what Swamiji uses, like ashwagandha, triphala, haritaki. These are creating just this whole environment has been. It's just so enriching, Ma. It's just too good. Like,
that's beautiful. You're able to create this spirituality, but even in your job, you're able to live this lifestyle and share it with the world.
Yes. Absolutely. I mean, I don't that people think maybe I'm a little crazy sometimes, but crazy is good. Crazy is wild. Crazy is adventurous, creative, inspiring, enriching. All of those things. The ability to speak, the ability to share, the ability to share knowledge, and just to be the leader that he is. If you didn't know him, you would still think he was an amazing leader.
Absolutely.
Right? Because his whole demeanor shares that. It radiates that. So I want to be in his vision always.
Absolutely. It's like even his enemies can't deny the type of leader he is and what kind of inspiration he puts in people.
It's true. It's so true.
And what you were saying, you've had a lot of breakthroughs in your health. Can you share a little bit more about that?
Sure. From meat family. I definitely went vegetarian for a long time and then came back and lived in that low cognition, low vibrational space. Felt like, things were going wrong. Things, my gaining weight, skin didn't look good. My hair wasn't growing. I ended up shaving my head because I wanted to donate it, but I couldn't donate it because it was unhealthy at one time. And so many things, like I had surgery on my knees because I had meniscus and ACL surgery. I had some, edema in my right ankle. I've had some back issues. I have twins that are going to be 18 in December. So, I had a tailbone that was broken from childbirth, like all of these things. But what he did for me in terms of my health is he gave me the right knowledge base to correct, even though I'm not really crazy about the taste, but I love it so much because I know the power of haritaki, right? My panchakriya, my enema, ability to correct all of these things in such a short period of time. Like, illness is not lifelong, but it is very curable, things that you can change. Yes, I'm sorry, Mom, I will go keep going.
No, that's okay. That's really beautiful, Ma, that, in every aspect of your life that he's given you blessings and boons and you've been able to just have so many breakthroughs. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. And we really appreciate you coming and joining us and sharing your experiences and blessings and boons with everybody.
Thank you very much, Ma. It's such a pleasure. I'm so honored, and I love Swamiji so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
With your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine. With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
வாழ்வில் பெறும் என்பது
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Mantreshwara, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Paramashiva's message, directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely. Conscious sovereignty can be manifested in you just through the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, most simplest way. I'm not saying easy or difficult. I'm saying simple. Listen. Mind always works in the language of quality and quantity. If your mind, which can relax from this constant engaging with qualities and quantities, and Shaktipada, initiation, happens from the Guru, immediately your being starts experiencing quantum experience. Listen. Because you are constantly engaged in the activities related to quality and quantity, you miss your existence, which can be experienced only in the quantum space. I tell you, you can achieve conscious sovereignty in multiple ways. Through powerful yoga, you can achieve. Through kriyas, you can achieve. Through bhakti, you can achieve. Through yoga Vedanta, yoga and Vedanta together. By practicing, you can achieve. You can achieve with Veda and Agama. Making Veda and Agama as your lifestyle, Charyapada, you can achieve. There are multiple paths. You can achieve conscious sovereignty. I'll explain the most simplest way I achieved and transmit that same to all of you because I committed to all of you by this Guru Purnima, I want to give this great gift of conscious sovereignty to all of you. Today I am going to reveal very important truth and very important initiation. So listen. This Shakti Nipada happens in a very sweet, simple, relaxed sitting with the Guru. I'll tell you how this happened to me. Then you can understand. When I sit with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my Guru, I used to be so enamored by the charisma, the personality, the way he carries himself. I just used to be lost in him. I used to be so attentive, so much into his eyes. When I asked a question, the way his eyes react or respond, I know I asked the right question, or I asked the useless question, or I asked the wrong question, or I was just trying to poke him. More or less like an attention need, not the real question. I know everything just by the way his eyes react. The way he turns his head, I know whether he likes the question I put or is neutral about the question I put, or he doesn't like the question I put, or he likes the question but not the way I put. I will know everything, the way his eyes react before even he starts answering. It is such space. I know he knows every thought current getting created or I am entertaining, engaging with. Some thoughts will appear, I will not engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will engage with it. Some thought currents will appear, I will just try to drop it. All this he just knows, and I know that he knows. It is like I am absolutely in a nirvana space with him. This body cloth does not stop him looking into my inner space. That is what I call nirvana space. Don't try to misunderstand purposely the word nirvana as a nudity. No. It is not. I am not using the word nirvana for clothlessness. I am using the word nirvana here for bodilessness, sheathlessness. Body is a sheath, annamaya kosha. This sheath does not stop the way I engage me with him or the way he engages with me. It is extremely sweet, absolutely feeling secured, protected, even if you have to go through death, you will not bother, because somebody who is very trustworthy and right person who loves you and your interest, you are going through that death in his lap, under his control, monitor and space. It's extremely feeling protected, sweet. Understand, whenever you feel secured, you are ready to go through any change at any level. It's an absolute feeling connection, and absolutely sweet boundarylessness. I will feel so free with him, even when he eats, if food particles, if they drop from his mouth on his body, or few grains, I will never leave them. Without missing a single grain, I'll pick up and eat it away. Even if it falls on his body, some sambar or little curd, I'll make sure I'll take it and eat it away. Because Guru Uchishta, the Guru's prasada, is so sweet. The Guru Uchishta is such extremely sacred. Listen, it is that kind of a space. Actually, few days before, I was telling a story of ant picking up few grains of rice fell from his hand while he was eating, and I was brushing aside that ant. I did not tell you precisely more details. I want to tell you now. Actually, I was irritated about that ants. First, I felt is, how did I miss that few grains? Because anything falls from his mouth, I'll first pick it up and eat. First thing I felt, how did I miss it? And second, before I can find and pick it up, the ants came and picked it. It was more like that irritation. Guru Uchishta is sacred, sweet. That is the space in which this initiation happened to me, where this constant engagement with quantity and quality dropped, where I relaxed from the engaging myself with the quantity and quality centric thought currents. Vacation means your ability to relax from quality, quantity centric thought currents. In the Guru's lap, in the Guru's space, that real pure vacation happens. Where the constant grinding of that quality quantity centric thought currents are dropped, where the quantum start manifesting. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he, me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Trobhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shakti Pada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen carefully. All your ideas about the quality and quantity will pass. It will not be eternal. Today, when you are young, some things you want to add in your life, some things you want to leave in it from your life. The quantity, quality, greed and fear the same quantity, quality, fear and greed will change as you grow, matured or older. Listen. So I'm giving you one example. All things related to quantity and quality changes. They are not eternal. They are ephemeral. Sometimes you enjoy the change. That is called maturity. Growing in wisdom. Sometimes you hate the change. That is what is called attachment, suffering. This quantity, quality centric drama, whole thing is only superficial life. Even the maturity which comes when you understand this quantity and quality changes is not complete enlightenment. That is more like a dharma. You get matured, but that's not ultimate. Ultimate is understanding some things which you create, some things which you maintain, some things which you destroy, some things which you put yourself in delusion. Sometimes you pull yourself out of delusion. Sometimes you liberate yourself. All this is fundamentally you who is doing this drama. You, the consciousness in you is doing this whole drama. Waking up to that is conscious sovereignty. Listen. Listen. Later on, today again, when you have time, sit with cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, relaxed way, listen to this satsang again, sipping cup of coffee. Remember, you are sitting with me on the foothills of Arunachala, alone. Only you and me and Arunachala. Nobody else is there. Cup of coffee for you. Keep a cup of coffee for me. We both sit and sip cup of coffee. And I am giving you this quantum initiation. Listen with this relaxed mood. You will understand. I want you to understand 3 layers. 1, the quantity, quality based thinking, acting, whole productivity centric lifestyle. Quantity means trying to increase the quantity of things in your life, or even trying to improve the quality of your body, your mind, anything. Trying to increase the quality of you. Both are stupid. Both are useless. That's the first thing. Second, the quantity, quality centric greed you have. You want to sometime accumulate more money. You want to spend more time in the office. But later on, you understand anyone can replace you in your office, but no one can replace you in your home. So you get the shock of your life and realize, oh God, I should have spent more time in my home, then the next level you will understand. Anyone can replace you, even in your family, but no one can replace what you need to do to yourself to raise your quality. Then next level you will get matured. Even the idea of raising your quality by yourself is extremely wasting time. Instead, a simple quantum initiation with Guru can raise you beyond the quality, quantity, stupidities. The levels of evolving. Because even if you work on yourself, raise all your qualities to higher and higher level, it is more like an ant trying to climb the hill. When it is going to reach the top. But the same ant sitting on the shoulder of the Guru, when he climbs the hill, just in few hours, it is going to reach the top. So, now, what I am doing is I am just taking you on my shoulder and raising you to the Kailasa top, offering you at the feet of Paramashiva so that quantum initiation can happen. Listen. Things you desire when you are in the creation space, you may hate when you are in the destruction space. And you should know, all the destruction in your life is your conscious choice. Things you like very much when you are in a maintenance mode, you may hate when you are in delusion. Many things which you hate when you are in delusion, you may feel so valuable when you are liberated. Listen, when you are in delusion, you will feel suffocated by Guru. You just want to escape from him. You don't even want to see him. You don't even want to remember. Even if you see his photographs in some shop, you will feel irritated and leave that shop when you are in delusion. But when you are moving towards liberation, you just wait for him to appear here and there. Even in the car sticker, if you see him, your face becomes white with a smile. Listen, things you like when you are in delusion, you will hate when you are in liberation. Things you hate when you are in delusion, you will love it when you are in liberation. So the quality, quantity based ideas constantly change. And this change also changes. That's the beauty. Change also changes. I will reveal statement by statement. You just listen. That is more than enough, because now all of you, I can see, have got into that space of that quantum initiation. When I see only hearts, smiles, and no questions, in the social media, YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, I know everyone who is listening has dropped from this quantity quality centric thought current and ready for quantum initiation. So I'll just make statements. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad also for initiation. Always your dad comes for initiation. Today I am not seeing. And Ma Bhaktivashyananda, Hari, get your pet. He sincerely listened to my satsang and gets initiated. I don't want him to miss the initiation. Call him. Get him and make him sit. Sobi, tell Raghu to watch from the wherever he is. I want him to have the initiation. Listen. Shiv Pandit, sit straight. And listen intensely. I'm only going to make simple statements. Just listen intensely. That is enough. Shiv Pandit, if you are able to see me, hear me, wave your hands. I want you to know every day I accept sincerely that banana, fruit, and the betel leaf and the offerings you keep for me. So sit straight. Listen to this initiation. First, listen to the statements I am making. The quality and quantity centric thought currents constantly keeps you in friction, agitation. Because of that friction, agitation, stress, you never get a space to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. So listen. Vinayaka Shrikanta, settle down. Listen to the initiation. You can attend to work later on. Asudosha, call and tell your mother to get your dad and settle down for the initiation. Maitreyi, get all the kids and make them sit. Listen to the initiation. Listen. If you want to call your friends, family, whoever you want, very important people in your life whom you think should have their initiation, call them. Because these initiation moments are the essence of all the satsangs I give. Satsangs are fundamentally to prepare you to come to this nirvana space where you just know everything happening in my inner space and I know what is happening in your inner space and we both are happy about it. I am so happy. You know what is happening in my inner space and you are so happy. I know what is happening in your inner space. This intimacy is called the space of nirvana, not clothlessness, but sheathlessness. Lata, get Harish, make him sit. Hima, get Valli. Listen. I think many times people get shocked because they don't think I know all their names and who is sitting in the satsang and who is not sitting in the satsang. When I call and tell them, they get shocked. Oh God, Swamiji is watching so closely. Without even two-way, I can watch. Two-way, how can you? Sadantra Priya, I think Asudosha is not able to reach your mom. You call and tell your mom, still your dad has not come for initiation. If he is not in home, let him log wherever he is and get him to initiation. Listen. Now I'll make the next statement. Ordinary teachers, by giving you words, keep you so engaged, many times you miss enlightenment because of ordinary teachers and ordinary philosophers. Like how your quantity quality centric thought currents irritate, keeps you in friction, engages you in stupidity, and makes you miss the conscious sovereignty. You are engaging with ordinary teachers and philosophers, makes you miss stupidly the real Guru's initiation. So now, sit. I'll bring the initiation to you. Nirvana Diksha. Again, I wanted to repeat, Nirvana is not clothlessness, it is sheathlessness. You sitting with me without your body, such deep engagement where you know whatever is going on in you is known to me, and I know whatever is going on in me is known to you, and both of us are happy to know each other's inner space. I have nothing to hide from you. Everything is happening here. I want you to know. Not only I don't want to hide, I want you positively for you to know. Same way, if you feel everything happening in you, you have nothing to hide, you want me to know and you are happy that I know it. You are very positively interested in me knowing it. This space is called Nirvana. And in this space only the quantum initiation happens. The conscious sovereignty is experienced by you. In this space of Nirvana Diksha, the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada for the conscious sovereignty happens. So listen. What all you like quantity wise and quality wise when you are young in the creation zone of your life, you may not like them, you may not want them when you move to a different phase of your life. Sometimes you may even hate them. I have seen many people feeling that they spent too much time on money making instead of living the life they always wanted. I always feel more stamps on my passport makes me rich than the zeros in the bank account. Of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, I don't have a bank account. Throughout my life, I living without any bank account, idea of bank account. Many times, your likes, dislikes, changes based on the space you are in. All I am asking you is, first, get comfortable. First level, the preliminary level. Get comfortable with the idea this quantity quality centric lifestyle is not complete. That is not absolute. That is not freedom. That is not your sovereignty. The second thing, you knowing the likes you have, dislikes you have, the greed you have, the fear you have about some quantity, some quality during the creation dimension or maintenance dimension, destruction dimension, delusion dimension, liberation dimension, all this is your decision. You, who is the source and center, you are the powerful existence during all this. Listen to this statement very deeply. You will have conscious sovereignty now. Before this satsang is over, you will experience conscious sovereignty, because it's not difficult and it's not easy, it is simple. There are some pain points in you. Like you feel, yes, I know change is inevitable, so I have to accept change. Okay, as long as this money is there in my life, I will enjoy. This person is there in my life, I will enjoy. When I am not able to handle the pain I have to go through to keep this money or keep this person, when it becomes high maintenance, I will drop. All this kind of a very vague strategies, thought currents. Take all this into consideration in front of you. What you firmly like, what you firmly hate, what firm greed. Come what may, I am not going to leave this person. I am not going to leave this luxury. I am not going to leave this habit. That kind of a firm attachment or some firm hatred. Come what may, I will never see this fellow again. Come what may, I will never go to that place again. Firm hatred. firm attachments are strategic hatred and strategic attachments. As long as he is good to me, I will be attached to him. When I feel he is not good to me and to my interest, I will throw him. I may even want to kill him. I may even want to discard him, not only from my life, he should not even be there in the whole world. But all these kind of strategies, cunningness, all these kind of ideas, take everything into consideration in front of you. This whole thing is not compulsion on you, and you don't need to feel they are all binds you or chains you. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Listen. You, conscious sovereign being, is above all this. Good, bad, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, virtues of enlightenment, tyaga, love, selfishness, different things, sometimes extreme opposite, paradoxical. Even those qualities, those kind of people, those kind of experiences, all that can coexist in you. That coexistence does not need to be contradicting your conscious sovereignty. Your conscious sovereignty is your identity, existence. Listen, sometimes you may cook, that does not mean you are a chef. Sometimes you may speak, that does not mean you are a speaker. Sometimes you may administer, that does not mean you are an administrator. Sometimes you may manage, that does not mean you are a manager. All this is periphery existence of you. The quantum existence, the actual existence of you is conscious sovereign being who plays with creation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation. It is you who is playing all this. It's like a lotus having 5 petals. The core lotus is unmanifest Paramashiva, and these 5 petals are the manifest Paramashiva. My Guru has given me the Paramashiva mandala. It has that 5-star symbol. The center one linga and 5 stars, 5 lingas are drawn. That's one of the meaning of that mandala is the unmanifest is the center linga, and the pancha linga on 5 side is the 5 face of Paramashiva. If you are in delusion, don't be afraid. It is actually delusion kicks you to the next level of liberation. See, 3 seconds of nightmare not only gets you out of nightmare, it pushes you to the next level of state of consciousness called waking state. From dream, you are just kicked to the waking state. High. From dream, moving to waking state is like an enlightenment in dream state. So, if you had a very sweet dream, normal dream in your dream state, you would have just gone again back to dream state or deep sleep state. But if you had a nightmare, you can neither go back to dream state or deep sleep state. You have to be kicked to waking state. So, delusion in the delusion in the dream state is nightmare. But ultimately that nightmare does a great good thing that you are enlightened, pushed out of the dream state to the waking state. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is enlightenment. Same way, from dream, if you are pushed to waking, that is enlightenment in this level. Understand? Enlightenment means getting pushed to the next higher state of consciousness. From deep sleep, if you are pushed to the dream state, that's one level enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, that is one level of enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to the Turiya, that is next level of enlightenment. From Turiya, if you are pushed to Turiyatita, that's the next level of enlightenment. So understand, the nightmare in your dream state is not as bad as you always think, because just the 3-second nightmare, and you need to know, no nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds. It's a law of life. In the dream, it may look like a long time, but actually, in chronological waking state time, it is only 3 seconds. So, all nightmares are enlightenment in the dream state, because it has pushed you from dream state to the waking state, which is a level of enlightenment as far as the dream state is concerned. I should call there are 4 levels of enlightenment. From deep sleep, when you are pushed to the dream state, it's called dream enlightenment. From dream state, if you are pushed to the waking state, it's called waking enlightenment. From waking state, if you are pushed to Turiya, it's called awakened enlightenment. From Turiya, when you are pushed to Turiyatita, it's called living enlightenment. So, even the nightmare, which is delusion, is not bad as you always think. So, all delusions are not bad, because many times your delusions push you to the next level enlightenment, liberation. So understand this truth, powerful cognition. No nightmare can be longer than 3 seconds, and no death will be longer than 3 seconds. Because during the death, you go through the nightmare, the worst nightmare of your whole life. If you lived as a deep devotee connected to Guru, you go through the best wet dream of your life. Wet dream also wakes you up. Nightmare also wakes you up. If you lived throughout your life fear-centric, you go through the worst nightmare during the death. If you lived a very deeply, romantically devoted life to your Ishta Devata or your Guru, the higher being, you go through an extremely sweet, ecstatic dream, wet dream, through the 3 seconds, and you wake up liberated. You move to the Turiya state. If you neither go through nightmare nor go through wet dream, like a mediocre, then you again fall back into the same next birth and go through this birth and death, this rut. So listen. Now every statement I made, if you just map it to many questions you have, you will fall from this quantity, quality, nagging, irritating frictions into the quantum enlightenment now. You will understand your conscious sovereignty is the most supreme existence identity of you, and in you, with your approval, with your permission, your order, because of your commandment, your creation dimension, your maintenance dimension, your destruction dimension, your delusion dimension, your liberation dimension, all the 5 functions, and your unmanifest is the Lord. You are the Lord. This truth, when it clicks in you, you regain your conscious sovereignty. My life is to give you conscious sovereignty. Not just my life's mission, my very life is to give you conscious sovereignty. My Guru gave me this. I am here to give you this. I will repeat the same truth in a different words, from the different angle. Listen. Gauri Bharata, tell Anusha to come and sit for initiation. Get Anusha. Shilpa, get Shaktidhara for initiation. I'm not seeing him. I think the lighting. Listen. I'm going to repeat the same truth with the different words. Because from the multiple angles, when I explain, many of your pain points will break, melt down. The arrogance with which you stick to your ideas, if it melts down, you can achieve the conscious sovereignty now. My goal is you experiencing conscious sovereignty now. See, the satsang is going to be very long. I'm going to elaborately talk and initiate all of you. So if you guys are a little tired, I think it's already going to be 11 o'clock night. So if you guys want to pick up a cup of coffee or a cup of hot chocolate, tea, you can pick up. Come and sit very comfortably. All I want is you being in a very relaxed, sweet, fresh mood. With a cup of coffee or hot chocolate, tea, anything is okay. Just come and sit. Enjoy. You don't need to be tensed actually. Because I will take your stress. Where all you have pain points, where all you are locked, where all you are caught, I know it. I will crack them. You don't need to worry. You sip cup of coffee, you sip cup of tea, and keep a cup of coffee for me also. I'll bless that and give it to you as a prasadam. You just enjoy what I am talking and trying to drink my words along with your cup of coffee. Then initiation will happen. That quantum initiation will happen. Nothing serious. You don't need to be very serious. You don't just be awake, but nothing to be serious or worried. Ma Pragnya, tell your brother also to come for initiation. Call him. Tell him to attend the initiation. Vinesh, can you get all your pets? Not only kids, pets also. Let them all have initiation. So listen. Conscious sovereignty means there is no blind spot about you and your existence. There is nothing called shocking. Everything is sweetly surprising. See, sweetly surprising is not wrong. But there is nothing called shocking. You just know the probability and possibilities of your existence. Because you are consciously manifesting it. Even your so-called negative patterns, bondages, chains, which binds you, your mind, your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, even all of this is the choices you took, maybe out of delusion, but that does not mean it is bad. When the delusion becomes strong, you will simply wake up to the next level of consciousness. One funny thing with human beings, all the things they like, they feel as good. They take the responsibility. Yes, I manifested this. I am the conscious sovereign authority for this because it is such a good thing. But the most funny thing, things you don't like also you only manifested. You manifested it for different reason. Maybe after manifesting you forgot. You liked it and you wanted it. You called for it. So listen. Tripura, call Vedasurupa to attend. Yes. Vedasurupa, call Bhagavan Reddy also to come and attend. Bhagavan Reddy and his daughter and wife, the whole family. Listen. I'll repeat now. Even if you missed the whole satsang last, I think 1 hour I am speaking. Even if you missed the whole 1 hour, don't worry. I'm going to be elaborately repeating in various words. Because it's an initiation, the words I am uttering are like a mantra. Initiation. It is not discourse or a teaching. It's a mantra. So, it will just go inside you and it will start working inside you and manifesting the conscious sovereignty. It's like a conscious seed, powerful seed going into your system. So listen. You take responsibility for all the good things in your life. That's great. Nothing wrong with it. Understand, even the bad things you think, you only called for it. And if you don't want to take the responsibility for the bad things, that irresponsibility is also okay. Because that irresponsibility is delusion. Irresponsibility, not wanting to take responsibility for the bad things you invited in your life is delusion. That delusion is also going to wake you up and lead you to liberation. So it is not that delusion is something bad. Be very clear. You be the good guy in your life, bad guy in your life, right guy in your life, wrong guy in your life, neutral guy in your life. You be your deluder, you be your liberator. You are that. It is not that you have to be or become. You are that. That is a truth. Get comfortable with this. And if you don't want to get comfortable, also is okay. Because you are that. See, even if you don't get comfortable with the truth, you invited your headache by having a head. You deciding to have a head itself. You accept the process of possible headache, the possibility of headache. The moment you decide to drive in the road, you accept the possibility of the accident or a sweet surprise of meeting your friend whom you did not meet for a long time. So the surprise, sweet surprises, shocking accidents, both are possibilities, probabilities of your decision to drive in the road. So ultimately, you are the source is not teaching, it's a reality. And the great news is, when you start getting comfortable with this truth, you manifest powers. You manifest powers. You manifest powers of conscious sovereignty. That is what is powers of Paramashiva. Every time when you manifest powers of Paramashiva, I give you one powerful cognition to manifest that power. That powerful cognition is one of this liberating principle. So now I am giving you multiple liberating principles. So you start manifesting multiple powers. Do not let others play bad guy role in your life. And even if you let them play the bad guy role, it's okay. This paradox, the other you choose, you want as a bad guy, is also part of your conscious sovereign decision. Paramashiva, creation of sustenance, creation of destruction, creation of delusion, creation of liberation, maintenance dimension getting created, maintenance of maintenance, maintenance of destruction dimension, maintenance of delusion dimension, maintenance of liberation dimension, then destructive dimension getting created, the destructive dimension getting maintained, the destructive dimension getting destroyed, the destructive dimension getting deluded, the destructive dimension getting liberated, then the delusion dimension getting created, the delusion dimension getting maintained, the delusion dimension getting destroyed, the delusion dimension getting deluded, and the delusion dimension getting liberated, and liberation dimension getting created, the liberation dimension getting maintained, the liberation dimension getting destroyed, the liberation dimension getting deluded, the liberation dimension getting liberated. These 25 heads of Paramashiva contemplate how in each of these dimension you are manifesting your life. How you yourself enjoy many times your own delusions knowing it is delusion. Multiple times you enjoy your delusion knowing it is delusion. I am not saying don't enjoy your delusion. I am not saying enjoy your delusion. I am only saying know it that it is you. so that your conscious sovereignty is not damaged by your actions. Your existence should not be damaged by your actions. You may be eating, does not mean you are an eater. You may not be eating, does not mean you are a nirahari. You may be having sex, maybe sometimes even with different persons. That does not mean you are a womanizer or a nymphomaniac. I am not saying go and be a womanizer. I am not saying do this or don't do this. All I am trying to tell you is the actions does not damage your existence. Your conscious sovereignty is independent of all your delusions put together. Because your unmanifest is more powerful than all the 5 manifest put together. Your creation, maintenance, delusion, destruction, liberation, all 5 put together is only 25% of you. 75% of you is your unmanifest. I am giving you kind of this percentage for you to understand. In reality, 99.999999% of you is unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest is a 5 manifestation. Like if in your cell, even if your cell, if you thoroughly analyze, 99.99999% is vacuum, unmanifest. Only the 0.0000001% is the manifest. In that manifest, 1/5 is creation, 1/5 is sustenance, 1/5 is destruction, 1/5 is delusion, 1/5 is liberation. So, drop from quantity quality based irritative, stressful, kind of a drugged thought flow, life current. That's the right word, I'll call it. Drugged life current. Drop from that. Come to this conscious sovereignty. And you don't need to expect you should experience conscious sovereignty within this 1 hour of satsang. I will make that happen. You don't get stressed. You listen to every word I am uttering and try to cognize. That's enough. Mind is a drug. It's not chain. The word chain gives kind of a solid experience perception. It is not worthy to be called as chain. It's only alcohol. Tomorrow morning, its effect will not be there on you. That kind of a moodiness of your mood is a drug. drug's impact on you is moodiness of your mood. So the moodiness of your mood is mind, which is like a drug. See, the fear. Fear is the substance out of which your mind is formed. That substance, fear itself, is moodiness of your mood. It is not even the permanent mood. When the lust comes, the fear just disappears because it is only moodiness of your moods. As I said, delusion is only one dimension of the 5 dimensions. So the fear is just a moodiness of your mood. The Chidananda Swabhava, which is like a ecstasy of knowing your conscious sovereignty, even if a drop of that ecstasy, knowing your conscious sovereignty, starts seeping into your mind, the drug called mind loses power over your brain. See, your brain, as on now, is drugged with a drug called mind. Even one drop of nectar, dose of Chidananda Swabhava Amrita, if you know your conscious sovereignty even in one dimension, hey, yes. What Swamiji is saying is clicking, yes. Other words I don't understand, but this one word I understand what he is telling. Even if one click starts happening and clicking, that nectar starts getting you out of the drug called mind. So listen. Now I am giving you multiple nectar drops. Anyone works on you is enough. You will start cherishing the conscious sovereignty, which I sincerely want all of you to manifest by Guru Purnima. By Guru Purnima, I want all of you to have the conscious sovereignty, because by this whole Chaturmasya, I want all of you to enjoy this conscious sovereignty and manifest powers. Powers of the unmanifest, Paramashiva, the source of you. Listen. Many of the truths now I am revealing, I uttered in last 27 years of my public life, documented multiple times in multiple places, in multiple words. I am just now putting all of it together with this focus and presenting it to you. See, whatever I am sharing is basically from the revelations Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas. Last 27 years of my public life, whatever I was sharing, from what I inherited from my gurus, now I am compiling with the focus of you experiencing conscious sovereignty. I want you to catch the glimpse of conscious sovereignty. Vishoka, tell your mom to attend the session. Vishoka, get your mom to attend the session. So listen. First, stop hating. Stop getting powerless about anything in your life. Do not get powerless. Do not hate. There were so many assassination attempts on me. Even those things, I neither care nor hate nor enjoy. I don't enjoy the assassination attempts on me, and I don't hate the assassination attempts on me. I don't care about it. So first thing, stop forming rigid attitudes. Stop appreciating rigid attitudes as your wisdom. That is not wisdom. Rigid attitudes are informations frozen in your brain, not wisdom radiating in your brain. Informations frozen in your brain can only be the brain blockage. You call that blood clot, like that brain clot. It's only the brain clot. Go for conscious sovereignty centric existence. Even if you miss in your stressful life to be conscious sovereign being, when you come back home, when you drop your coat and shoes, drop your mind and stress and decide, inside my home, I will be conscious sovereign being. Sit and remind yourself, cognize conscious sovereignty of you. In few days, this will become your existence. Because anything you enjoy, anything you entertain, you become that becomes you. See, throughout your life, if you enjoy being a clerk, you will retire as a clerk. If you enjoy being a manager, you will retire as a manager. If you enjoy being a king, you will retire as a king. What you enjoy, you will manifest. Do not tell me, oh, I enjoy being a king, but I am not getting opportunity. No, life is too big. And even if you are struggling, no, I really want to be a king, but I am not getting opportunity, then okay, entertain with that. You are engaging with that. Engage with that delusion. It's okay. But know it, you are engaging with that delusion. Listen. When you want to brand life as unfair, you decide you want this, but you are not given that. That is why life is unfair. The conclusions you want to come due to your non-involvement with the life is the real delusions. But as I said, it's not that delusions are wrong, because when the delusion becomes thick, it becomes nightmare and you wake up. You are pushed to the next level of enlightenment automatically. engaging. With the quality, quantity centric thinking, always leads to destruction and delusion. Decide truth about the life is the goal of your life. I tell you, first be genius. What is the meaning of genius? Search for the truth is the center of life. From that, make a six-pack body. From that, make billions of dollars. From that, make all the relationships you want. From that, manifest all the powers you want. You want, create what you want, enjoy what you want, celebrate what you want, destroy what you don't want. Be deluded when you want, be liberated when you want, but centered on your conscious sovereignty. Listen, people who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 lion cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen. I am not saying you also live with just 2 cowpea and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. If you want, I'll repeat. I'll repeat for the sake of people who joined now. Creating creation. Maintaining creation. Destroying creation. Deluding creation. Liberating creation. Maintenance being created. Maintenance being maintained. Maintenance getting destroyed. Maintenance being deluded. Maintenance getting liberated. Destruction getting created. Destruction getting maintained. Destruction getting destroyed. Destruction getting deluded. Destruction getting liberated. Delusion getting created, delusion getting maintained, delusion getting destroyed, delusion getting deluded, delusion getting liberated. Liberation getting created, liberation getting maintained, liberation getting destroyed, liberation getting deluded, liberation getting liberated. This 25 phase FACE and PHASE pace of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm. Because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Listen, the so-called modern civilization mostly built on stolen money and stolen theories from Hindus of India. Instead of India, I'll use the word Bharat. Because the Bharat is from Himalayas to Malaysia, from Gandhar to Gadaram. The whole thing is Bharat. India means you will feel only that small area, but Bharat. The modern day civilization mostly built on stolen wealth and stolen ideas of Himalayas, from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram, Bharat. From Bharat, the knowledge, ideas, principles and wealth stolen. Out of this only, the modern day civilization is built. Only thing is, they stole our parts of it. They did not fully steal. That is why the whole mess. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name. and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize you are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So many universities have so many departments. Some of the universities have 200 departments. They are all able to produce only genius of that field in that chair. But now what I am saying, if you cognize, you will become sarvanya. You will be the genius of conscious sovereignty. Spend little time on cognizing this. Nothing wrong. That will be the best worthy time in your life. See how you are creating creation in your life, how you are maintaining creation in your life, how you manifest a cell, and how you sustain that cell, how you destroy that cell, how you put that cell into delusion, means different usage, and how you liberate that cell. Once for all, you free it, and that becomes part of your larger existence, unmanifest form. How you are playing all these 25 dimensions of you, cognize these 25 phases and paces. You will simply taste the nectar of conscious sovereignty. Understand? This quantum initiation to happen between Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us. You don't need to do anything. You just need to connect with me as I introduce me to you. I introduce me to you. I am Paramashiva, fully manifesting conscious sovereignty of Paramashiva with all its dimensions. Unmanifest and manifest and more. When you choose to connect with this introduction, the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada between Paramashiva, me and you starts happening. And with this mood, relaxed, sit with a cup of coffee, hot chocolate or tea, listen to these revelations. At least till few things click in you. Ma Maheshwara, Bhagavan Reddy is sleeping. Wake him up. His head is already hung. Listen, listen. I am giving you the essence of everything Paramashiva revealed, the best of everything Paramashiva revealed to all the rishis and to Devi Parashakti, and from her to Vishnu, to all the rishis, that Guru Parampara, the whole thing we inherited from whatever was grown from Himalayas to Setu and Gandhar to Gadaram. Gandhar is Afghanistan, present day Afghanistan. Gadaram is the present day Malaysia. Afghanistan to Malaysia. Himalayas to Sri Lanka, that's Setu. Whatever was grown there, that geniusness essence, whatever Paramashiva gave to Paramashakti, from Paramashakti to Vishnu, Parandama, from Parandama to the whole Guru Parampara. Best of the whole thing I am sharing with you all. Listen to this. Ultimately, the essence of what I am trying to convey is you are Paramashiva. The conscious sovereignty of you is unstealable. Can't be taken away from you, even when you are in delusion. Sit and start cognizing, recognizing, recognizing this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada I am giving you now will sink into your being and sink both of us with Paramashiva. Paramashiva, me, you, all three of us will be in sync. When these truths sink inside you, do it like a homework till you understand each dimension of this 25 dimension. Sit and start penning down how your conscious sovereignty is working in that dimension, how you delude your own delusion. Only when you delude your delusion, you can get out of delusion. Only when you terrorize your nightmare, you will wake up from the nightmare. See, the nightmare happens in a ground. For example, you are having a nightmare, you are running to escape from tiger and snake, and you are running in the wild forest. This is the nightmare. But you send a earthquake to your nightmare and shake your very nightmare itself. Then you realize, oh God, you never went to that forest and the whole thing is a delusion. You wake up. So you delude even your delusion. It means you have a capacity to delude your delusion. You can give an earthquake to the forest in which you are running to save your life. You are running in a forest to escape from tiger and elephant and lion or snakes, but you have a capacity to give earthquake to the whole forest and shake the forest and wake up from that. I'm giving you one example. But you can see in multiple levels how you are capable of deluding your delusion itself and liberating yourself from your delusions. Look into small examples of your life and start working on it. Listen, when Arjuna decided to connect with Krishna, as Krishna introduces himself, Krishna says, I am everything. Krishna says, I taught the science to Ikshvaku, Surya. Arjuna was shocked. This is too blatant. Hey, you are my classmate. We both grew up together. You are just few days elder to me. What do you mean by saying you taught this knowledge to Surya, who is there from eternity? Arjuna even asks openly. Then Krishna explains, but Arjuna had a doubt, but not violence in the doubt. He only wanted clarification. So the moment Krishna clarified, Arjuna decided to connect as Krishna introduces himself, not as the Krishna abusers introduced Krishna, or as he himself has perceived Krishna. See, Krishna and Arjuna grew up together. They were classmates, all mates. They enjoyed life together. It was such a sweet relationship. Arjuna decides not to trust even his own opinion, idea about Krishna, but to connect with what Krishna introduces about himself. Then Arjuna gets the Divya Chakshu and sees the Vishwarupa of Krishna. The Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happens between Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Krishna and Arjuna. So understand, this knowledge will make you real genius. Seeking the truth intensely makes you genius, not just some award, reward, theory, somebody accepting you. It is the intense commitment to discover the truth, ability to cognize the truth in your brain. Everything other than this geniusness, others can do for you. Money, others can earn for you. Clothes, others can get for you. Food, others can get for you. Everything others can get for you. But the seeking of the truth, only you have to do for yourself. Becoming genius, only you have to do for yourself. Nobody else can do it for you. I can give you Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. Make this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen between Paramashiva, me and you. I can do that. But deciding to cognize that conscious sovereignty, only you can do it for you. Decide to be genius. Decide to be conscious genius. Decide to have conscious sovereignty. Decide to grasp how you are doing all these 25 in your life. Till you catch it, sit and pen down, think through. This will make you most practical. I tell you, most of your stupid decisions are because of delusion. When people ask me about divorce, I tell them, hey, marriage itself is a stupid thing which you already did. Why do you want to do one more stupid thing called divorce? It's all over. Just go through and work on your conscious sovereignty. So you can make not only your marriage, your whole life work. Doing the marriage out of stupidity is the crime, and doing the divorce without getting out of the stupidity is a bigger crime. If you have done the marriage out of stupidity, get out of stupidity, not getting out of the marriage. Getting out of the marriage is not solution. Get out of the stupidity. Become seeker of truth with a conscious stamina for the truth. Seeker for the conscious sovereignty with a stamina. You will become genius, and your practical life will become most beautiful. I am not talking some otherworldly. I am talking of other worldly in this world, in every world. This conscious sovereignty truth, swalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bayat. Even if you start cognizing even little bit, so much fear will be destroyed, so much bad things will leave you. You will become so good to yourself and to others and to the whole world. All your suffocation is due to your stupidity, not because of the reality. Get out of stupidity, not from reality. I'll utter word by word. I'm just trying to reveal layer by layer. What you call as a easy things of your life, for which you already want to own responsibility, like the good things you created in your life. Look into all of that and understand how you created all of it. Then move to little difficult things. You may not have created it directly, but you created the possibility for it. You did not create your stomach pain directly, but you ate all the shit which you are not supposed to eat and created the possibility for the stomach pain. So move to those kind of things and start understanding. Then move to your pain points. You literally deny, no, I did not create this. This was forced upon me by my enemies. And then you even have some stupid things. People dare to tell, this was forced upon me by God himself. As if bum loose. Paityam. Paityam. பத்தனா கொடுத்து பன்னிப்பியை வாங்கி தின்னுட்டு நீ படுத்திருந்தா அதுக்கு பரமசிவன் மேலேயாடா பாதகம் சொல்லுவ? சட்டி என்ன கொதிக்குதுன்னு சத்தமில்லாம நெருப்புல குதிச்சானோ. This all village slang, it's a little difficult to translate. I'll make them translate and put it in the Facebook, that gist, you get it from there. Listen. What you can easily accept, you manifested, list them. What you easily don't accept, you manifest them. You manifested it, list them. What you feel very difficult to accept that you manifested, what you don't want to accept at all, you manifested. Just see. And how your delusion, destruction, all this is involved in every step. Start cognizing. I think I am not yet done. I am going to continue. I know it's already 2 hours satsang, more than 2 hours, but I am going to continue. If it is late night, I think it is 12 o'clock now for India. But anyhow, when I wanted to share, let me continue and do the initiation. So better you guys get one more cup of coffee, tea, hot chocolate, anything you want, and keep yourself awake and listen. Get the initiation, because now the initiation is happening. Same way, how many things you are able to feel, you created the delusion. What all the delusion you don't want to take the direct responsibility and say,
Half I created, half my father forced on me. Half I created, half my teacher pushed it on me. Half I am responsible, half he is responsible. Then there are some things you say, no, absolutely I am not responsible. It was forced on me. It was literally like a rape. And then you say, no, it was not even forced on me by ordinary people. God himself forced this on me, this delusion. So you have various categories. Start listing and understanding. Start listing, understanding. The creation dimensions, sustenance dimensions, destruction dimensions, delusion dimensions, liberation dimensions. Each of these understand, every aspect of you listen. Every aspect of you understand. Your capacity to manifest your conscious sovereignty in that field will start like hitting the roof. Peak performance will start happening. I'll give you the example of food. The field of food, if you understand how you generate food patterns, you sustain food patterns, you destroy food patterns, and you struggle with the food patterns out of delusion, and how you liberate yourself from the food patterns. If you understand, in that field you will become genius. Ma Maheshwara, where is Bhagavan Reddy? Missing again? Get him. I'll wait till he comes. He's gone to sleep? No, pour coffee on him and get him. Not on his head, pour in his mouth. Give him coffee and get him. Ma Supraja, get Bhagavan Reddy. Bhagavan Reddy has come back. So let me start. Listen. Hey Supraja, give him coffee. I tell you, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be these tamarind trees. The poor people will take contract to pluck the tamarind ripe fruit from the tree. One day, one person who took that contract came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and complained that he has to get so much of labor to shake the tree and make all that ripe tamarind fruits to fall. The labor cost is more than the selling cost of the tamarind. It was very funny.
solution my guru gave. My guru said, don't worry, just make small bits of ginger. He said, take ginger and make it into small piece. Put jaggery. Keep it next to the tamarind trees. I could not understand. How can this be a solution for his problem? But one good thing I had is surrender to my gurus. I'll simply keep quiet. Even if I don't understand, I will keep quiet till, see, in Tiruvannamalai, there will be this tamarind trees. Poor people take the leaves of those trees, collect all the ripe fruits and make puli, tamarind out of that fruits and sell. One day, one poor man who took the contract for some of the tamarind trees came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, and he was telling his problem. Swamiji, that I have to spend so much money for the labor to shake the tree and make that tamarind fruits fall, and then collect and make the tamarind and sell. The labor cost which I have to pay for all the workers is more than the money I gain from that selling the tamarind. So the business is going in loss. He was really crying. Very sad situation. My guru, Raghupati Yogi, he gave the solution. See, in India, especially Indian villages, gurus are like a yellow page. Any problem, people will come to gurus only. And they will have to solve everything. And my guru just gave one solution. Hey, get ginger, fully ripe, dry ginger. Make small pieces. Mix jaggery. Keep it near the tamarind tree garden on a stone. I could not understand. How can this be a solution? But I had one good thing in my life. Utter obedience to my gurus. Whether I understand or not, I will just keep quiet and wait till I understand. And this fellow did it exactly as my guru told. Within 48 hours, he came back and said, with eyes full of bliss tears, he thanked my guru. And he said, Swamiji, I kept this ginger and jaggery. All the local monkeys came and ate. Once the monkeys eat the ginger, what will happen? That's all. Very pudichi. They jumped on all the trees and ulkified all the trees. Inchi tinna korangu enna agum? He said, Swamiji, not only all the ripe tamarind fruits fell from the tree, these monkeys jumped on all the mango trees and shook even all the mangoes I collected. Almost 90% of the tamarind, 90% of the mango, I collected it. Only the remaining 10%, I have to get workers. Hinji tinna korangu very pudichi. Puliya maratta ulki, ma maratta ulki, attanayum clear banirchi. The tamarind tree and mango tree, everything is cleared. He was so happy. I had a doubt. I asked, okay, the monkeys came. In Tiruvannamalai village, they come like a 300, 400. Like a real Sena, they come. They came and they ate and they shook the trees and tamarind fell and mango fell. All this is okay. Did they not eat all this and damage it and make a loss for you? He laughed and said, that is what I am also surprised, Swamiji. Not a single monkey ate the tamarind or mango. Very few, one or two they picked up, but not more than one or two. I looked at my guru and said, he laughed and told, hey, when you take ginger and jaggery together, you will not feel hunger. You will feel fully alive and you will not feel hunger. Those monkeys, after eating ginger and jaggery, he kept it good quantity for all of them. After eating, they did all the work because they did not feel hungry. They did not eat the mango or the tamarind. Actually, I went personally and saw the place. It was true. I gave this example to tell Supraja, feed Bhagavan Reddy with coffee or hot chocolate so that he will sit. Even ginger tea is good. If you take ginger and jaggery, you won't feel hungry. With less food, you will feel full. And it can be weight loss and you will be very wide awake. Sometimes my guru will send me to give this satsangs classes. If I am feeling tired or lazy to go, I will tell, oh, I am feeling sleepy. If I go now also, I will speak only for 10 minutes. Can I go tomorrow? Can we make the class tomorrow? All he will do is only one thing. He will just take little karslangani and apply it on my upper palate. And all that pitta and kapha will come out. I'll go and sit and talk for 3 hours, 4 hours. Because no tiredness. Pitta and kapha in the body is responsible for tiredness. Once he will put that and send me, I am also like a monkey fed with ginger and sugar. And I will go on and on and on and explain everything I am supposed to explain and come back after 3 hours or 4 hours giving satsang. I think my karslangani on the upper palate is working. All the pitta and kapha has gone, so I am sitting and going on and on and on. It's already 12:20 in India. Indian time 12:20 and I started 9:20 and it is going on. And still I have so many things to share. Come on. Let me start now. The happenings of your life, which you are not able to convince that you are responsible directly or indirectly, that part is called delusion. And delusion is not always bad. Delusion is nothing but some part of you which you just want to keep it aside to be stress-free. If you understand, you are responsible even for your delusion. you will not feel bad to take responsibility for your delusion. Listen. This is what I call layers of problems. See, when you don't want to take responsibility for your delusion, you start calling them bad, or when you start thinking they are bad, you don't want to take responsibility for them. Either you stop calling them bad or take responsibility. Anyone will start solving this puzzle called delusion. If you take responsibility, you won't call them bad anymore. If you stop calling them bad, you will start taking responsibility. Anyone is okay, and you will start breaking that deadlock, catch-20 situation. You will start liberating yourself from your delusions. Your delusion is nothing but the part of you which you did not attend for quite a long time. That's it. Sometimes it is also change of taste. See, all the time you can't be taking sweet. You may want little spicy, gongura chutney also. You may want little chili, that spicy things also. That's all is the life. And nothing wrong to go for spicy. The layers and layers. If you start peeling, you will simply realize and reclaim your conscious sovereignty. You will understand how the Guru graces you with the Shakti Pada and Shakti Nipada, and how this virtuous circle of you, me, Paramashiva, all three, vibrating in the same frequency and oneness. The more and more pain points in you melts down, more and more you, me, Paramashiva, all three start vibrating in the same frequency of oneness. I can call it Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோஸ்திரம் நித்யனவன் காலடியில் நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். பக்தியுடன் பாடிடும் பிரார்த்தனையும் சோத்திரும். நித்திய நவ காலடியில் கொண்டு நம்ம சேர்த்திடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். செய்யும் அந்த தியானம் அது சித்தம் தெளிவாக்கிடும். சித்தம் தெளிவாக அது தெய்வீகத்தை கூட்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணிவிட சேர்ந்திடாம ஓடிடும். தென்றலாக வீசிடும் தேகந்தா சிலிர்த்திடும். சொந்தமாக்க எண்ணிவிட சேர்த்திடாம ஓடிடும். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். கைகளும் துறக்க அது கனிவுடனே நிறைஞ்சிடும். இதயத்துக்குள்ள இனிதாக வரும் ஆனந்தம். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். சொர்க்கலோகம் என்பதும் நரகலோகம் என்பதும் வெளியில் தானே உள்ளதுன்னு வீணாகத்தான் தேடினோம். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். கொண்ட எண்ணம் தானே அந்த நிலைய நமக்கு காட்டிடும். எண்ணம் தெளிவாக மன சொர்க்க வாழ்வை கண்டிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். வளருகின்ற எண்ணமோ வாழ்வ சோகமாக்கிடும். ஆழ்ந்து செயல் செய்ய அது மாயமா மறைஞ்சிடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். மீண்டும் உருவாகும் அந்த சக்தி தன்னை தீர்த்திடும். என்ன மறைந்தோட அது ஆன்மீகத்தில் சேர்த்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடிவிடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்தியமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். ஏற்றமான வாழ்க்கையும் இறக்கம் கண்ட போதும் மனம் ஏற்றுக்கொள்ளும் பக்குவத்தை பாங்குடனே கொள்ளணும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். மாற்றங்களை தாங்க மனம் பெரும் தவிப்பு தவிச்சிடும். உள்ள மத ஏற்க அங்கு பரவசமும் நிறைஞ்சிடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனி நம்பு அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். ஐம்புலனின் ஆளுமை துன்பத்தையே சேர்க்கும். குரு நித்யனி நம்பு அது ஆனந்தத்தை ஈர்க்கும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். அன்பு வழி மலரும் அகங்காரம் அது நீங்கிடும். சத்குருவின் பாதம் சரணாகதியா சேர்ந்திடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். நித்யானந்தன் சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம். வாழ்க்கை வாழ்ந்து பார்க்கணும். அட வாழ்ந்துதான் ஆன்மீகத்தை அனுபவிக்கணும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும்.
சக்தி எல்லாம் தேடி வரும் ஞானமும் தான் கூடி விடும்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
நித்யானந்த சொன்ன சூத்திரம் அது எல்லாமே எங்களுக்கு வேத சாஸ்திரம்.
மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. ஆயர்குல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. அடநாலு முகனும் நாரணனும் சேர்ந்தாச்சு. சேர்ந்தாச்சு. ஆயர்குல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. நல்ல தியானந்தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு. ஆறுமுகன் தந்தை இங்கே வந்தாச்சு. மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானம் தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு பாண்டி மன்னன் கொடையின் சின்னம் கண்ணாச்சு அடரவையும் மதையும் அங்கு சிரிக்க கண்டாச்சு புன்னகையும் மின்னலாக ஆயாச்சு அதில் பொன்னகையும் கூட தோத்து போயாச்சு மகுடமாக பகுடிதனை கொண்டாச்சு மகுடமாக பகுடிதனை கொண்டாச்சு அடக்கார் வண்ண மேகம் கூந்தல் என்றாச்சு அடக்கார் வண்ண மேகம் கூந்தல் என்றாச்சு செம்பவளம் இதழ்களாக ஆயாச்சு செம்பவளம் இதழ்களாக ஆயாச்சு அது திறந்த போது பிறந்த அன்பு தாயாச்சு தாயாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானம் தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு பொன்னும் நானும் வண்ணம் அதை கொண்டாச்சு அட பெண்ணும் ஆணும் கடந்த நிலையை கண்டாச்சு உலகும் உறவும் நீ ஒருவன் என்றாச்சு உலகும் உறவும் நீ ஒருவன் என்றாச்சு அட கண்கள் ரெண்டு நெஞ்சையும் நீ வென்றாச்சு அட கண்கள் ரெண்டு நெஞ்சையும் நீ வென்றாச்சு பொங்கி வரும் அருவி பேச்சு ஆயாச்சு அதை தங்கி அருளும் அறிவில் துன்பம் போயாச்சு பொங்கி வரும் அருவி பேச்சு ஆயாச்சு அதில் தங்கி அருளும் அறிவில் துன்பம் போயாச்சு கண்ணக்குழியில் இதயம் தன்னை வென்றாச்சு கண்ணக்குழியில் இதயம் தன்னை வென்றாச்சு அட எண்ணங்களும் கூட கொஞ்சம் நின்றாச்சு நின்றாச்சு ஆயர்கூல மன்னன் இங்கே வந்தாச்சு நல்ல தியானம் தர நித்யன் என்று ஆயாச்சு அடக்கத்திலே நீயும் ஆழி என்றாச்சு அட தொடக்கம் முடிவு அனைத்தும் தாண்டி சென்றாச்சு பிரிவு துயரும் பருவில் கரை
ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪಾವನವಾಯಿತು ನನ್ನೀ ಜನುಮವು ನಿನ್ನಯ ದರ್ಶನದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ಸದ್ಗತಿಯನ್ನು ಜಗಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನೀ ಶಿವನಾಗಿ ನೀ ದೇವಿಗೆ ಇಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಗುರುವಾಗಿ ನೀ ಕೊಡುತ್ತಿಹೆ ವಿಶ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಜ್ಞೆಯ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ತನುವಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲ್ಮಶವ ತೆಗೆಯುವನಿ ನೆನೆದವರ ಮನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುವನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ಜೀವನ್ಮುಕ್ತನಾಗಿ ಬಾಳುವಂತ ಕಲೆಯನ್ನೇ ಕಲಿಸಿದಂತ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನಿ ಶಿವರಾತ್ರಿ ಕಾಲವೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಜಪವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲು ವರವನ್ನು ನೀಡಿ ನೀನು ಅನುಗ್ರಹ ಸುರಿವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನೀ ಭವರೋಗವ ತಡೆದು ಭಾವದ ಚಿಂತೆಯೆಲ್ಲ ತೊಳೆದು ಕರ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಅಳಿಸಿ ಹೊಸ ಜೀವನ ಕೊಡುವೆ ಪಾವನವೇ ನಾಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಪಾದಗಳ ಸ್ಪರ್ಶದಿ ಪಾವನವೇ ಬೀಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನ ಕಲ್ಪತರು ದರ್ಶನದಿ ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ ಶರಣಂಬನು ನಿತ್ಯೇಶನೇ ನಿನ್ನ ಶರಣಂಬನು ಆನಂದನೇ
நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க நட்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தன்னிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தண்ணிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. நித்யானந்தன் நாம சொல்லுங்க, உங்க நெஞ்சில் உள்ள சோகம் வெல்லுங்க. நித்திய நண்பு கொண்டு நம்மையே ஞான மாற்றம் தண்ணிலே செல்ல சொல்லியே கரு தள்ளி தந்ததே. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. சக்திக்கெல்லாம் சக்தி தானுங்க, அத பாங்குடனே பாட்டில் கேளுங்க. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಬೆಡ್ದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು, ಬೆಡ್ದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಬೆಡ್ದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಅದಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆ ಗುಣ ಪಡಿಸುವ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಹೊಂದಿದೆ ಬಂದು ನೋಡಿರೋ.
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ.
ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ, ಮುಂದೆ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರನ. ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು, ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯ ದೇವಾಲಯವು. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು,
ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನೀರೋ. ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ. ಹಿಂದೆ ವರವ ಪಡೆಯಿರಿ ಬಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯವಂತರಾಗಿ ಬಾಳಿ ಜೀವನದಿ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು,
ಬಿಡಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು, ಬಿಡಿದೆಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯು. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ.
ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಕರುಣೆ ತೋರಲು ನಿಂತಿಹನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಶಾಂತಿ ಪಡೆಗಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದರಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಶಾಂತಿ ಪಡೆಗಿರೋ.
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರವು, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ, ಬಿಡದಿಯ ಬಳಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರಿಯೋ.
ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ, ನಿತ್ಯನ ಮಹಿಮೆಯನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ. ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ ನೋಡಿ ಬನ್ನಿರೋ.
ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಇದು ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ. ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ. ನುತಿಸುವೆನು ಪ್ರೀತಿಪಾತ್ರನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೇ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ, ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೆಯ. ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ, ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ. ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ನುತಿಸುವೇನು ಪ್ರೀತಿ ತೋಟನ ದಯಾ ಸಾಗರನೆ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಬಂದೇಯ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ ಎಂಥ ಆನಂದ अच्युतं केशवं श्रीधरं माधवं सद्गुरुनायकं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दमे आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दमे अल्लाह तू ईश्वर तू नानक तू जो राष्ट्र महावीर बुद्ध तू नित्यानंद में अल्लाह तू ईश्वर तू नानक तू जो राष्ट्र महावीर बुद्ध तू नित्यानंद में त्रिभुवन नायक मंगलदायक अभय प्रदायक नित्यानंद में त्रिभुवन नायक मंगलदायक अभय प्रदायक नित्यानंद में हृदय विहारी नित्यानंद में हे गिरिधारी नित्यानंद में हृदय विहारी नित्यानंद में हे गिरिधारी नित्यानंद में सुंदर नित्यानंद में अति सुंदर नित्यानंद में सुंदर नित्यानंद में अति सुंदर नित्यानंद में केशव नरहरि माधव मुरगर बिडति पुरीश्वर नित्यानंद में केशव नरहरि माधव मुरगर बिडति पुरीश्वर नित्यानंद में आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्द में आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दं नित्यानन्द में नंद किशोरा नवनीत चोरा नर्तन सुंदर नित्यानंद में नंद किशोरा नवनीत चोरा नर्तन सुंदर नित्यानंद में वृंदावन संचार आनंद गंधवास अखिल जगत गुरु नित्यानंद में वृंदावन संचार आनंद गंधवास अखिल जगत गुरु नित्यानंद में नंदात्मज के नित्यानंद में नाद स्वरूपा नित्यानंद में नंद
Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, conscious sovereignty, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यया